Hello. Time to see the vintage cube spoggers. Yeah. The vintage cube has returned to Magic Online. Damn, again? Oh, this vintage cube, always returning. Have you noticed, have you noted the title of the stream chat? Do you know what is Dinosaur Tribal? Dinosaurs, Neoform, damn, actually guessed. I titled my stream this way, but then I realized that it's actually not called this way, right? The Allosaurus Rider is an elf, right? Elf warrior, which is bullshit, but sure. I think it's a bit odd that this deck doesn't play Pact of Negation. Main deck. Because there is so much that can break the combo. Oh yeah, Thrust is gonna trample over some Planeswalkers, bros. For some reason I can't zoom on it, okay. This spell costs 3 less to cast for each other spell cast this turn. Not only yours. Trample Haste. Trample over Planeswalkers. This creature can deal excess combat damage to control of the Planeswalker it's attacking. And Thrust has X-Proof as long as it enters the battlefield this turn. Mass Hysteria. The kill condition of this deck. You do the Neoform. You know, you go Allosaurus Rider, Neoform into a Grizzlebrand. And you keep drawing your cards using Mox Amber. Springleaf Drum to filter to Monomorphose Mana to filter to green mana. You eventually have cast a lot of spells and you draw your deck with Nourishing Shoal and exiling high cost cards from your deck and drawing more. And eventually you're able to cast a Thrasta, which is Trample, Haste, and Hexproof. And then you can cast Fortifying Draught on that Thrasta. You gain 2 life and +X until end of turn for the target creature, where X the amount of life you gain this turn. So assuming you gain like, let's say 24, 37, the Thrasta should be able to kill with the Fortifying Draught. Trample over Planeswalkers is nice. It's pretty nice, yeah. The rest of the deck is green cards. Trying to have as many green cards as possible, so I guess I get no Pacts of Negations main deck, because The main combo is obviously to get Allosaurus Rider. Be able to pitch 2 cards to summon it. And then use Neoform or Eldritch Evolution to evolve it into a Griselbrand, which then furthers the combo. So this deck does seem to mostly die to things like Solitude on this even. It's only one Griselbrand, so if you draw the Griselbrand, you can't combo, but this deck is heavily based around mulliganing, so it's just, I think it's proper risk. Like there is no, you don't want to be playing 2 Griselbrands because it's not actually, it's a terrible draw if you actually draw it too. So playing, like, you know, this deck is not a Cowards deck. And, you know, it's just playing with probabilities. Just don't draw your Griselbrands. Simple. 11 lands and based on mulliganing. There's 15 lands in this deck. 4 of those lands are turn-table Symbioses. Because you'd like to... You need a really high Allosaurus Rider land density. Green card density. You know, a Cowards move would be to play 2 Griselbrands so that you can draw one and still combo off, but... Triple skip song, Pog. So, you know, if you mulligan, you're gonna put the Griselbrand on the bottom of your deck anyways. If you draw it in one of your few draw steps that happen during the game, then so be it. So I think this deck seems relatively well built. We played against it during the challenge. I won because it's super fragile and probably not very good, but some content is going to be produced with it. And it does actually seem well built. So buy mana value. You know, most of the casts in this deck are fake, so it's kind of hard to sort by a functional curve. Alright, tweet about traveling over planeswalkers. Thrasta plus fortifying draw is the win con, exactly, yeah. Why Mox Amber, fuel for drum? Well, you need to win the game somehow, right? So the goal of the deck is again Neoform out a Griselbrand. Right? Like you summon Allosaurus Rider and Neoform out a Griselbrand. Alright, and then you draw cards with Griselbrand, you draw the shows, you exile cards, you draw more of your deck, right? So Moxamber, since Monkey Simian Spirit Guide is not legal, you need Moxamber to produce mana for 0 mana. That's the only way in the format, right? It's probably reasonable to play one autochthon worm for the summoner's pact, given it gains 15, right? I guess the dream with Thrasta is that you normal summon it from your hand. Actually, let's play for Thrasta for this reason. It's probably not gonna happen, but I think that's the theory behind for Thrasta, is that you're going to summon it from your hand. Well, you need to cast 3 spells for Thrasta to cost 3 mana. When a Moxamber Monomorphos deck. So, seems like very doable. And then it actually could kill a person. Opponent did that in the challenge? No, they did not. He did not do that. They summon a Thrasta, but after they drew their deck. An Autochthon Worm is CMC 15, right? Wait, do I not have Autochthon Worm? Or do I cannot? Or am I just unable to spell that? Autochthon. Oh, TH on. Yeah, it's 15. Got to be a bit wary of how you convert your black mana to green. If you only have 1 mana morphos left, you need to cast Thrust before using your last smoke so you can cast Drought. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be an issue. How can you have such a high modern win rate playing decks like this one? I mean, I'm probably not gonna play it for super long. Is Boseiju worth considering for Needle or too bad for the mana? Boseiju seems interesting, but it's already 4 green sources and this needs blue. This is also only blue, so probably this is already pushing it as far as non-blue lands. Although it's probably might be better than Nature's Claim, yeah. Well, 2 mana in this deck is 2 mana in this deck is kind of hefty. Let's have 2 Boseijus and 2 claims in the sideboard. Boseiju is also not a green card, so it also has this cost. You don't like Chalice much, right? What do you mean? Chalice seems like a problem for this deck, yeah. Because it stops the Moxen. But in that vein, what doesn't seem like a problem for this deck? Baron question mark? Well, Baron can play Skullcrack, which kinda hoses you. Can play Path to Exile, which hoses you. You know, you can the most of the We'll see, we'll see. Like, it's not like previous Neoform was resistant to hate. It definitely wasn't. Like, it was never a good deck. It was always a deck, right, that people played. But it was never a good deck. Ragavan hit Grizzlebrand. Yeah, that leaves you with Thrasta. Imagine if you just open a hand with Chancellor, Thrasta, Botanical Sanctum, Mox Amber, Fortifying Draught, Nourishing Shoal, another Thrasta, and a Manamorphosis, and then you like go turn 1 Thrasta, and play Mox, turn 1 Thrasta, and use the Mox to Fortifying Draught it just from the opening hand. I remember when it put people into apoplexy for like 3 days when the combo was first introduced, yeah. I mean, when War of the Spark released, there was a brief moment when after War of the Spark, before they turn to skip. A brief moment when Modern Horizons 1 wasn't released yet, but War of the Spark was, and oh, that's a good, that's a nice opponent for this deck for sure. Zabaz the Glimmer Wasp, yeah. I hoped for Gopoggles, but I will take it too. So let's play tapped Terran Timber. No point in casting the Harvest, just increase my chance of dying to drawing Grizzlebrand. Patchwork Automaton, yeah, bro. Alright, 19. Let's just not draw Grizzlebrand right now. Good. So, cast Summer's Pact. Find Allosaurus Rider. Play Botanical Sanctum. Cast Allosaurus Rider, exiling Eldritch Evolution and Harvest. Cast Neoform on Allosaurus Rider. Search my deck for a Grizzlebrand. Draw 7. Duro. Monster Kados. We have 4 Thrastas, so we exile Thrasta. I wish one was best of 1, yeah. Duro. Yeah, actually we have 21 cards in deck now, so divisible by 7 too. Very convenient, so you don't have to be afraid of anything. Duro. And on the verge of death, I'll draw down to 1 life. Actually, I need to cast the Manamorphosis, so things can go wrong. Fuck. No, we have the... how many Manamorphos do we need to cast? Just 1, right? So we have the Noxious Revival, so that works. We're going to Nourishing Shoal. Let's move the Thrustas to the side. Okay, I have 2 shows, doesn't matter. Let's make sure that I don't excel all my Thrustas. Okay, I can excel 1 Thrusta. I love the scrolling, that's so good. summon a Allosaurus Rider to reduce my hand size, to reduce the scrolling. And do the same thing again. Alright, Allosaurus Riders out of my hand. Now, we draw 7. Go to 0 cards in my deck. Then we go El Moxerino. Actually, since we have the Allosaurus Riders, we don't even need the Manamorphose. We don't even need to cast the Manamorphose, it's fine. Because I have 2 drums and I can tap the Allosaurus Riders. Did you cast all 4 revivals? I mean shoals? I did, yeah. I summon Thrasta. I will trample over your planeswalkers, bro. $52, but that's not all. Maybe I could have cast it 3 times with the Nox Revival. Could I have wavered it in? Probably. Because my move was free, yeah. 99.99. That is so nice stats. This is what the game of Magic the Gathering is all about, chat. Turn 2 of the game. 0 cards in my deck. 26 cards in my hand. Some weird artifacts. 3 Allosaurus Riders. That are free freeze in play. A Grizzlebrand with a +1/+1 counter, mind you. And a 99/99 hexproof, trample, haste, trample over planeswalkers, dinosaur. Dice to Shadowspear activation plus Doomblade. I'll tweet this and I'll say, this is all. Rather, this screenshot is what Magic the Gathering is truly all about. Deflecting palms a problem. Yeah, you need to bring Pact of Negation. So we're playing against a deck that is a Saga deck, so likely gonna have Needle. It's got the Abandoned Harvest for the Bossejus and Nature's Claim. It's got 1 Manamorphose too, I guess. Or an Evolution. They probably will not disrupt. The Evolution is so bad, but they probably will not disrupt my hand, so I can actually cut 1. Anything else to cut? You can actually play Thrust and then you can Eldritch Evolution it. Well, sounds like a not a very likely thing to happen. This is what peak performance looks like exactly. You have 4 lands and you're lacking the dinosaur, so this hand is probably not a keep. Because even if we draw the dinosaur, we're also a green card away. We have the Boseju, so we have to draw a dinosaur and a green card. But if I had a Waterlogged Grove here or the green land, I would keep. But I think I will not keep. It needs too much. This needs not that much. Put back the Grizzlebrand, perfect. Damn, Olozaros Rider actually making the second mana with Ram. Has space. Oh yeah, Zabas, my opponent's turn 1 opening. And we also don't even need to pact for the Grizzlebrand, so we can just pass a turn if we fail, which is good. Alright, don't play hate cards. That is not a hate card. That's a card, merely. Scales is kinda Pepega TBH. Well, one could say that, yeah. I would rather not pitch the shawl, but I guess it's fine if we don't pact. This is really cool. This Sapphire Spring Leader that makes the mana here is really cool. I summon Gurizelberando. We have Shoal Thrasta. So it feels like we can freely draw cards. Right. Yeah, we can also Mox play the Thrasta even. Was Tram just better than Chancellor all along? Well, this deck does play 4 Chancellors. But it seems this deck list seems well built. Like it does seem like it's a no bullshit deck list. Like it knows its place as a combo deck that tries to win turn 1 but fails often. I mean, the Chancellor seems still good for that, you know, because like what you're trying to do, you're trying to win on turn 1, right? You don't kid yourself. You're not playing a long game. Really, I could be better without it. So, seems like I should be able to win this turn. Snuxious back in Nourishing Shore. Yeah, it's a 7 mana card, pitches to like it has so much upside. It's not bad. There's a play land, I forgot. Yeah, maybe one worm is useful. It's if I run into a situation where it's gonna be relevant, I will make a note of that. I drawn up to down to 13 cards in my deck, which is actually really poor, but it doesn't matter. I can make the Fortifying Draught hit for more by nature's claiming my own Moxen. I cast 3 Nourishing Shoals, 3 Thrastas, so it's enough to win. So let's kill my Moxen for style. $53.53. Sweet. Spacebar exclamation mark. Yeah. Okay, so we won twice on turn 2. Keep 7 and multi 6. This deck is pretty damn cheap, is it? Also, this deck has such a high CMC. It should shrug off Tasha's hideous laughter. Actually, it probably doesn't because it's like a combo deck that relies on drawing the entirety of the deck. Buy from card 92 tickets. This is actually very cheap. Tasha's hideous laughter exiles 4 cards. Kick W. One of them is Grizzlebrand. Kick wait, exactly. That's a problem. Yeah, you can still just special sound trusted, that's true. I'm about to check if my LGS has trustless in them. I keep. Kenny, how about -4 Chancellor? No. I think carrying the Chancellor is not knowing your place. You should know your place. Like if you're trying to play long, this deck is so fragile. The only thing it has going for it is its no. Yes, yes, yes. This is so good because the monkey incentivizes people to play the monkey on turn 1 and wait with the discard spell until turn 2. This is a turn 1 kill. That depends on my draw step. If my draw step yields a Grizzlebrand, then... Kurwa, no mać. No nie, no. How is it fair? It's so not okay. Opponent wins. If we can call it a win. I guess, well, I would say I lost. I don't know if they win. I could have played for the Thruster, but I was emotionally distraught by this, and I don't think the Thruster realistically will ever win. You know what to sideboard in, he doesn't. I revealed a channel of the Tangle, so it's you know it can only be so hard for my opponent to figure out stuff. If discard Giselband Hindsight and use next survival when you're ready, that's actually true, I guess. Okay, and in that case I just didn't it. But then that was a emotional distress concession, not anything else. I think I'll keep 4 chances on the Tangle in the main deck. Insert smart comment about playing a second Grizzlebrand. I think the second Grizzlebrand is likely minus win rate. I accept that it happens. We don't have enough green cards in our hand. Need to cast 3 spells, but this is almost if we could keep an 8-card hand, this would be turn 1 Allosaurus Rider, Thrasta. No, that would need to be 9-card hand. Because we are saying to cast Noxious Revival. But we also don't have a target. Okay, well, so there's many many problems that prevent me from turn 1 thrusting. Turn 1 kill against a stupid monkey. Alright, here we have the Chancellor of the Tangle. Which doesn't help. I don't have an evolution. I have 2 lands. I have the drum. Probably should mulligan harder, at least to a Veil of Summer, but also towards the combo. It's really hard to win on turn 1 on 5 cards though, because Allosaurus Rider is free. Needs to involve a Chancellor on 5 cards. Let's go again though. Okay. Maybe I keep the Waterlogged Grove in case of a discard spell if I draw their land afterwards. So I couldn't put back Botanical Sanctum, Terran Timber Symbiosis. No. Well, I need to keep a blue land. Then we need to draw a green card. Yeah. I don't. Well, you don't sound like Alzheimer's because there's no point. Actually, no, I should have played Waterlogged Grove, so either a land or a green card would work. Yeah, I should have played the Waterlogged Grove turn 1. Because then if we draw a land, then we can just play the land. Exile the 2 Terran Timbers. See, I already punted. Why is the second Terran Timber better than a land? Because I need the green cards. This will complicate things. Oh, a second one? That's just very unkind. Alright, so I can draw the combo. If I use the Grove, what can I draw? Not much, so I keep it in play. Yeah, if I draw a Springleaf Drum, I guess that's like the only way that I wish. Alright, odds that we can also draw Griselbrand, obviously. Odds that they hate Griselbrand? Manamorphose, sure. Literally, the only castable thing from my deck, probably that matters for them. A Moxamber. Yeah. So a very, very, very nice monkey. We draw Moxamber. Neoform Monkey into Croxa would actually be problematic. Yeah, I would actually be unbeatable. Alright. Also probably have a Spell Piercer drowned by now, so it can't beat anything. Allosaurus either, I can cast it if they play land. Or if they have 2 green cards in their hand that they're willing to exile. Alright, I will not even have life once I get the monster, so I give up. I concede. It is with great pain that I have drawn at Grizzlebrand, but on the bright side, we can maybe face something like Hammer that doesn't interact too much. Although Hammer does not interact too much, it still interacts a little bit. So if they have a, a Spell Piercer or a Thoughtseize, if they literally draw that, then we can beat that. Decks like the Cascade decks, they all play 4 Force of Negation, Living and also 4 Grief. So I think Hardened Scales was the dream matchup to hit. What do you do against Solitude? You can draw in response, and you might be able to. Well, it's kind of rough because you won't be able to have mana. So you kind of lose to Solitude. But it makes your fortifying draw hit harder. Doesn't even matter how hard you try, keep that in mind. Can still draw for Solitude and play Thrust and Extern, assuming you haven't packed it. Super real, yeah, for sure, it's super real. Why moves to 5 cards? Are you playing the mirror? I mean, there's other decks that move to 5 too. No, no, don't cast these cards. Oh, Yawgmoth? Alright, no Grizzlebrand. There is Summer's Pact. So next turn I'll probably want to save life. So you're gonna go right there, go this exile Pact Drought. So save life and then yeah. It's fine. I probably will draw an expensive card to push to the Shawl with Grizzlebrand activations. Shawl is more of a choke point. Always, so Shawl is worth preserving. Alright, this is Jogmod. Jogmod seems like a good matchup too. They can have some Thought Seizes or something, but that's it. Packed into Thrust and win 13 life. Well, that's... I'm exiling the pact, so... It's actually not a thing. No, wait for what? I'll just start comboing, I think. And then wait. Can beat them with an 80 lifelinker. Well, I don't think an 80 lifelinker beats my opponent's deck. We have thrown all the thrusters out now. So nice if Rasta would not be legendary. Doesn't have some problem. Well, doesn't. It's not a problem. You know, 4 thrusters would not be big anyway, so. $59.59. Assigned attacker damage for thrust at Tempest Roar. Why does it ask me that? It doesn't normally ask that. Is it trample over planeswalkers? Interface? Damage remaining 0. Dude, very cool. Minus 41, alright. Only gain 10 more life. I use 5 shells. I gain 69 life. Need to exile 3 Trasta. That's 36. Then if you exile 2 sevens, and it's 14, so it's 50. So it's 52. So 59 is the common size if you use the next revival. We're on the draw, so they're gonna be boarding Fotsis, maybe the enchantment. Does it stop anything? I'll board the Leylines on the draw, Vels on the play. Necromantia, yeah, Necromantia targets. Leyline is a little bit stinky. If Leyline was a green card, it would be so much better. It's not, unfortunately. Opening hand Grizzlebrand, based. Well. Probably has already been asked, but why no Force of Vigor in sideboard? It hasn't been asked, but this deck is very card quantity hungry. Also, Rosaria needs 3 cards. You can't force on top of that. And you can just play remove like Nature's Claim. Seems to be fine enough. For Doctor Worm, it would be 7 plus 15 plus 12, 12, 12. Pretty tough. This is keep or a mulligan. It's good against Fotsis. We play land and we waiting for... We need 2 cards. I think it's a mulligan. Well, turn one kill clip was epic, yeah. It's pretty epic. Epic fail, as they say on the internet. Oh, la 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 la. Okay, this doesn't amount to anything. Let's go to 4, but 4 is pretty tough already. Keep. Put back breeding pool. Put back Mox. Put back Neoform. Down. Just looking for the dinosaur man. And a green card. Or a land card. Ultimate Symbiosis is really nice for this deck. The duality of being both this and this. So good. Being both a green card and a land, which frequently are going to be top decking, and this letting you making both live draws. Is there an upside on keeping the big dino over a second Neoform? Yeah, once I start comboing, I already have a high cost card if I draw the Nourishing Shoal. So I'll be able to gain more life more easily. Duality of being two things is great, yeah, exactly. Ah, dude, very cool. Alright, what you gonna do? Urborg, Tom of Yawgmoth. Combo with my Gemstone Mine. I see that they are an evolution enjoyer too. That's a problem. Play this at the LGS on Wednesday. I already asked my LGS if they have. I already checked if my LGS has Thrustas for a sale, and they do for. They do have 4. Yeah, I understand that I'm just dead if they find a card. I'm also dead if they find a Thoughtseize. Ah, whatever. I will. I'm not sure if they used the Wall of Roots. I think they used the Wall of Roots. The Blood Artist doesn't actually work. Would you say your deck is the original evolution deck? Neoform came before Yawgmoth, right? Although there were some Eldritch Evolution decks before where people were doing stuff like evolving, I don't know, Birds of Paradise into Night of the Quarry, but it's always some people who do that. So, it's really. There's always some people who with some unnatural affection towards cards like Night of the Reliquary, so it's not really a deck. No ley lines, but Veil's on the play because Veil's straight up just better. I'm not sure about Abandon Harvest in the main deck in general. Probably Veils would be better, right? Because what do you want to Abandon Harvest into? And with Veil Summer you can actually beat a discard spell sometimes. Well, it's also a green card. May Harvest just helps with bouncing lands and green cards. What happens if I keep this? Probably nothing good. Heavily relying on my point casting a Footsie somewhere this game. Poke champion was worth keeping. Maybe play the drum? Let's play the drum. I don't think I realistically will summon Trasta. Because we might want to draw the evolution too, which costs more mana. So then we want to have the drum out. Two ignorable hierarchs. Oh yeah. So I keep the Waterlogged Grove untapped, I think, to not commit a life loss. It was better to play drum by 04%. See, that was my intuition. My intuition was correct. Can even pay for the pact. This is always dreadful when your Neoform opponent is thinking, and then they just cast a Summoner Spike, and you're like, whoops. I guess I summon a 0 mana 3/3. Place a Gamestone Mine into play. And I ritual summon Griselbrand from my deck. I drew the Shoal, very good. 41 cards in my deck. 42 is divisible by 7, so this is 6 cards over, so that's not great. So I might pack, because I already packed it, so let's commit towards winning this turn. Let's pact for a Thrasta to thin. Duro. Exile Thrasta. So gain 12, so Thrasta is 12, 19. So it already kills. What if we fail to draw? And we don't fail. Do I have the extra Thrust in my hand? I do, yeah. Tapping Griselbrand for Springleaf Drum is pretty cool too. Tapping Griselbrand for GG, exactly. 75, 75. I love the interface, just making sure that you are assigning 75 damage. You sure you want to assign 75 damage to this poor fella, right? You sure? Not like you have a choice, but you sure you want to assign them. Yes. Stack looks like it has only 80-20 and 20-80 matchups. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the same as it was, right? Just generally, well, generally a bit weaker, but also there's some things that improved since last Neoform was last a thing. For example, I don't remember playing with this symbiosis much. But the Thruster kill does seem better than the Labman kill because it's all green cards in the deck now. Hello chat, hello Piotr, hello Lyser42. Thruster gets spammed by Fortifying Draught. You have gained plenty of life from the shows. Thruster kill is of course weak to Susurrus returning with 4 and Standing Brigades. Well, the Standing Brigade comes down on turn 3. So you have plenty of time to win before that. Bouncing in the Discord noted that this deck loses to Caldra. Just in play. Like the Caldra just sits there and you are gonna attack and the Caldra will first strike your dinosaur and exile it before you can trample over planeswalkers. So you know, if your opponent just goes Stoneforge Mystic and then passes, you have no outs. Does it lose to Chalice on 0? I think you can beat Chalice on 0, but you need to just start with more mana and play. Can play Flink to beat Caldra. Yeah, I mean, everything is beatable by killing on turn 1 too. So, you know, Caldra is like turn 2 Stoneforge, turn 3 Caldra. That gives you enough time that you should be able to, you know, if you don't win by then yeah, sure. You're gonna die, but it's fine. Also, you can just pass with Glitterband if you haven't packed that. You know, this type of stuff is available. Said you should be able to stop Caldra, lol. No, it's not. Caldra is indestructible. I will use my sideboard. Maybe Maniac Bossejo is good in this deck, by the way, but blue sources are needed too. Just Cyber Thas Oracle / Maniac to make sure to beat Caldra Supreme. I'm pretty sure that'll be minus win rate overall. So we go Abandoned Harvest? Nah, that's not good. Keep. They burst. Oh, Brushland is set another it's another scaler. What the hell? Alright, let's see if we can beat the scaler of this one because this is actually not clear. Yeah, both the Caldra card and the Caldra token have indestructible, so it's not easy. Otavara against Caldra. Alright, chat. This deck does die to Caldra, but it's also not a problem worth fixing devoting slots to. Imagine if this was a Simian Spirit Guide. Rather, Elvish Spirit Guide was available. That would be so good for this deck. So, I know that you're rushing for the solutions to the humongous Caldera problem, but if you were to list all the things that are a problem for this combo, then that would be a very long list. We'll just skip that. I just not talk about that. Land. Ah, Pax. Can draw a land into Monomorphos into Neoform on the next turn though. I guess I'm letting my opponent know that I'm up to no good by discarding the Eldritch Evolution, but I'm not a sneaky person. Floating jar, yeah, good one to search. Maybe they have the kill or something. The best. Wait, why is their creature a 7/7? The best. Alright, nice game. Probably play Boseiju by themselves. I wish Mega Blastoise were legal and modern. Unfortunately, they release cards kinda randomly now. What we would truly want is Night of the Reliquary to be great and modern. That is what is missing from the format of Legacy. This hand needs to draw a land. Keep. Manage prediction. Start prediction. Will I win this game? Question mark. Yes. No. Effectively asking if should be allowed to very quickly pack the napkin for Chancellor to get the mana, yeah. That'll be great. Or pact for Elvish Spirit Guide. Ancient Strings. Poggies. Powerful effect. Can Tofu comment? Sure. Why not? Let him in. That's a weird champ one to draw. What they reveal? Razorvetch Thicket. My opponent is Down. Turn 2, 1 power, 1 toughness monster, yeah. Always keep the shawls. Duro, 7 card. Duro. Alright, we'll be able to win now. We have 3 shawls. Yo. Alright, can we engineer a 69-69 Thraxa somehow? So we gained... so we need to gain 60 life outside of Broad. So we gained 24 so far. No, but I have the 2 claims too. Alright, Alexander Thrasta, gonna be 36. 36. I get 14 more. That's 50. I only have 2 claims, I can't. I'm sorry, chat. With 2 draws, but you would need to draw your combo quite early. Probably. Czekaj, teraz mam ciebie wypuścić? Jednego kotka wpuścić, drugiego wypuścić? No typowo, nie? Ja wchodzę, ty wychodzisz. Poczekaj, chodź tu, Fuku. Ops. What's the Noxious Revival for? You can manipulate your deck size a bit more. And you can also rebuy a shawl. Which sometimes is a choking point. And it's almost okay. Well, but the second one gives more life. The second one gains 2 plus 2 life too. So if you exile all 7s, then it's 7 times 4 is 28. So it's plus 30, and then that's plus 32. That's 62 plus Rasta 7. Okay, yeah, that works. It should be a Morgan. Because we won't be able to turn 1. Actually, maybe it's a keep. I just wait for a dinosaur man. I have 8 dinosaur man. We have the Neoform mana because we have the Springly Drum. You're on the draw. You can turn 1 if you just stop the goods. Alright, I guess let's keep and just... Maybe they will just go, you know, turn 1, scales, turn 2, 2 mana, 1 1. Yeah. Shucks. Dinosaur man. That's the wrong man. If everyone playing scales, I feel now is the time for the free 5-0s. Well, is everyone playing scales? How much damage they deal? Let's see. Seems like a significant amount. 7-7. Okay, I wouldn't win now. Sad. Should have mulliganed. Scales opponent didn't do anything. I guess it's not like my hand was resistant to hate. Yeah, I should have mulliganed. Still had a bunch of turns with the shots though. Yeah, well, theoretically, but realistically not, because once your opponent starts attacking you, then like you lose your life points, then you get the Grizzlebrand out and you actually can't gain the life to combo. Your life points are actually necessary for the combo. Which is why going slower is also bad, because just bleeding life points is pretty bad. Banana Tiger. Needle in hand game 2. Well then, that's kind of an int not to play it. Because I would struggle to win through a Perfect Needle. Okay, make a prediction. That's a question for the mods. Can they? Wrong dinosaur, unfortunately. Oh, I study. I spy with my little eye. A turn 1 win. What's your companion? Lurrus of the Cream Den? Sure. In my upkeep. Get the Allosaurus right there. Add green. Already packed that. Don't forget to GG them, say no, it was a good game. Clearly still is. GG. Kotek, osłaniasz mi moją neoformę. Do I not have more Moxen or is it my deck? Seems it's in my deck. I think I bottomed it. No, I shuffled. It's unfortunately only a 47-47 Trasta. Playing a Lurrus deck. Did you made a 99-99 club yet? Yes. First game of the deck. We got a 99-99 Trasta. I don't know, Lurrus could be anything. Hopefully it's burned or something. What deck are they playing? Their companion is Lurrus. Lurrus is their companion, that's all we know. But it scales. It scales win. They challenge or something. Or is it just how it is? I spy only the wrong dinosaur. Fuck. 4 cards. Keep. We want to keep this. This. There's evolution. Well, we can't use this mana ever. Game fast and second they challenge at the weekend. Okay. Interesting. Always meaning the dinosaur? Occasionally. Prismatic Vista, what is that? Oh, well, I actually want to see what my opponent's playing. But we can win. I'll play lands, I know, scare them. Good to draw step the Griselbrand when, you know, it's a it's a multi-4 game. What the hell, bro? What are you doing? What is this? They have a spell pierce? Or what? What deck plays Prismatic Vista? Electric Shards. Electric Shards is a fearsome card. It's gonna be some bullshit mail. Hmm. How do we do against mail? We just combo on turn 1. Maybe the Iron Archive Trap. Archive Trap is tough to beat. Snapcaster Mage. This is not mails, it's bullshit control. Go for the beatdown plan. Well, which creature am I supposed to beat my opponent down with? No, this is mail with Snapcaster Mage. This is... So you're out now. Discard Griselbrand to hand saves put on top of the deck with Revival. My out is to thrust on my opponent. That's not real out. So what do we do against mail? Do we Leyline? No, we just Veil. It's awkward. Oh, pack doesn't seem great to me. It might just, have a crab. I don't know if they have Spell Pierce or something. They might have Mystical Dispute. Send us an opening hand Griselbrand, so it's Mulligan without looking. This one too. Yeah, it's very Mulligan too. One, two. I'm gonna keep this. This Thrasta is worth keeping against Mill. Because maybe I will manage to summon it. And attack 3 times. More like 4, I guess, through the crabs. Alright, let's rip a Neoform and let's just go. And then get triple trapped. That doesn't help. Maybe burning out Monomorphos is an immense mistake because Thrasta just would just attack with Monomorphos much easier. Best way to actually summon Thrasta. Probably. But it's an extra paid draw step gamer. Good draw. Well, it's a draw. I don't know it being a good one. I think I could summon the rider to attack, but I doubt. It's a brew for you canister. Nice brew is oops all spells. Strike it rich. With Belcher in the sideboard. Why is that good? I think there's like a much wider set of effects that is very powerful against oops. Not just graveyard hate cards. Only. Alright, chat. Do you think it's possible they don't have interaction? And I can summon my Lurrus Rider and evolve it? I transform from a fragile combo deck into a less fragile combo deck. Well, the reason why Belcher is less fragile is because it can play those Wells and Pacts kind of freely, and this deck has, 2 Pact of Negation, no Wells. It's actually a Veil of Summers. This, not a great sign. Allosaurus Rider, you may exile 2 green cards from your hand rather than pay the spell's mana cost. Allosaurus Rider's power and toughness are each equal to 1 plus the number of lands you control. Pretty big, right? Yeah. Free. Just cast your fucking stupid counterspell, bro. I get that they're admiring the, nobody everybody has seen this deck, so they're just admiring the beauty. Actually, no, I entered. No, I entered. I till scooped, but actually, Thrasta counts my opponent's spells too. Shit. I wasted the opportunity. Because they cast 2 spells. This 1, 2, 3 mana, play land, Thrasta, attack for 7, and then next turn attack again for 7, and they are dead. No. I'll need to play Under League then. And not miss opportunities like that. Any changes to the deck? Honestly, I don't think so. It seems pretty strong, pretty well built. Actually, no, I wanted to make a change to the deck. Let's pluck out the Abarat Harvest in the main deck. Play the Veils. Don't you worry, 1 mana short to cast Thrasta. The spell costs 3 less to cast each other spell caster's turn. 1, 2, 3 spells caster's turn. 1, 2, 3 mana. 3 mana, cast attack. Yeah, I don't think Boseiju is actually good for this deck because Casting 2 mana is too much. I don't know of any other cards I would want in the sideboard, so we can put some traps in there for good measure. Yeah, Cobra Trap, create 4 snakes. Literally the secret from Hearthstone. I only have 2 slots. But I had more. I guess the Nemrakul is good against Mill to an extent, kinda. Is it really? Probably not super impactful. Probably Gaze Blessing. It's a green card. One Worm you said before. Yeah, I said before. It didn't seem... I said before that it didn't seem like it's necessary. Must Vandal for Scales. What? What is this suggestion? Our force is better than claims? No, they cost green cards. We don't have them. Let's just play with Lurrus. As a statement. Doesn't seem like I need the last cyber slot whatsoever. Can you compute statistically what is the number of games we lose by default by drawing Grizzlebrand? Well, you can compute that you just mulligan when you have it in your hand, you put it back from your mulligan, so it's pretty low. Although I already drew Grizzlebrand twice, but it's not like I would have won. Well, in one of those I would have won turn 1. Maybe the one worm is better than the fourth Trasta, TBH. Although I'm still playing towards the Thrasta dream of casting, and I haven't had a trouble comboing off actually. When I started comboing off at no point yet, so it was fine. It's no big deal. It was no big deal. Palm Daddy 6. Yes, I would like to. Never know with those hands. You have outs. You can draw it turn 2 evolution. So not cycling lens. So it's probably better to use the mulligan to try to find that. Yeah, that's a better hand. Keep the thrust in the deck. It's probably lead on the Botanical Sanctum so you can keep the shoal if we draw a land. Because if we don't draw a land, we lose 3, but 3 is okay. So what are the breakpoints? You have 20 life, you pay 14, you go to 6, then you gain 12. You go to 18, you lose 3, you're still at 15, you can still draw twice. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, this could be a discard spell. No. Just play. Yes, yes. Other Jog mods. Jog mod seems like a good matchup for us. Jog mod seems like an acceptable matchup. No. I can't touch my hand when I had it on the mouse. Almost clicked on the thruster, but that's not what I wanted. Any thoughts on playing Tap Lantern 1? I explained my thought process. This way, if I draw another land, I play the second land, I exile 2 turn timbers, and I don't need to exile Nourishing Shoal. And not exiling Nourishing Shoal is really valuable for the combo. Exiling Nourishing Shoal is really bad for you. So I really would like to avoid that. And I pay 2 life, and the... Whoa, we drew all 4 shoals. The breakpoints are just not there. Is this your list? Yeah. I mean, I changed cards already, so it's my list. I replaced I replaced this with Veils. Yeah, it's the same amount of drawing because you play Griselbrand. If you're at 17, you can draw twice, right? You go to 3 life. Then you gain 12 with Frost exiled. You go to 15, so you can draw twice again, right? So it's the same breakpoint. Like, you know, can't Noxious Revival, I guess, or something, but seems pretty minor. So on the draw, let's go with the ley lines. So Lurrus for the memes. Well, every deck seems to be playing Lurrus in their sideboard, so I just thought I would follow suit. Well, mulligan. After ley line, but probably put it back. Well, probably mulligan this again to 4. Really hard to win on 4, but can't afford the ley line. Put back this. I'm on the draw, so I can turn 1 still, yeah. If you draw Neoform green card of the Manamorphose and draw step. Oh, it's... What? So this is... Oh, this is the Aspiring Spike deck. I guess. They took my dinosaur, which I view as problematic. Alright, I won't win anymore, but this is the Sparring Spike Jan something deck. Minus ley lines plus wells on the play, because they're actually good against this card. We all know Allosaurus is actually an elf, right? It's on a technicality, yeah. It's clearly a dinosaur. My cat is sitting at my monitor, I can't see shit. It's covering my hands. So it's gonna be hard time comboing, but... Tylko tak oko w ten monitor wkładasz, to nie będziesz... Wzrok ci nie popsuje? Red mana, monkey. Alright, that's all. Alright. No Grizzlebrand. Alright. No Grizzlebrand. Chat. It's possible to turn one on mulligan to 4 by revealing Chancellor, then land Metamorpho. Metamorpho takes a chance for sure. Play Trasta. It is, yeah. What they draw? Metamorphos, Pog Champion. I actually see the card. Kotek. Wiesz co, musisz sobie stąd pójść chyba troszeczkę, bo... Chodź. Cycle Metamorphos card? No, no cycling. Duro, 7 cardo. They packed or not? Duro. Failed to draw the shot, but my opponent was kind enough to scoop. Anyways, we could not really do much. Why would we not play 2 Grizzlebrands? Because they are terrible draws. We can still draw 2 Grizzlebrands, right? The odds of that are lower, but the odds of drawing the first one is bad and is still problematic. So, assuming they wouldn't scoop, we would have went with what? Could go Rider, this drum, this on this, gain 2, draw 7 again, but probably I'll just pass with the Grizzlebrand. 8 life against like a Ragavan deck, whatever. 3 cards. So I probably would just say I'll just play that dinosaur and pass because he didn't pact. They are even worse of a draw if you play 1. Yeah, well, but this deck cannot really afford to draw a blank, right? The win rate of games where you're going to draw a Grizzlebrand is going to be lower too, so you have to account for that too, right? Every single time you have a Grizzlebrand in your opening hand, in your hand, every single time you draw your Grizzlebrand, your win rate drops. Cat Chancellors, please. No, I will not. Again, I think you're trying to make this into something that's not, that this deck is not. I think Chancellor is insanely good in this deck. Well, not insanely. This is turn 2. The Springleaf drums are actually really nice with this. Well, I don't know how to get a stable turn 2 because it's not like you can keep a hand on the back of cantrips with this deck. Either. Ragavan, please play DRC. Okay, Pog. This is Blue Reds. I already put the springs, the Wells of Summer in the deck, but I don't know why would you cut the Chancellor. Dinosaur. But Eldritch Ocean is always prohibitively expensive in this deck, so I guess Monkey helped with that. That's kinda. Oh yeah, bro, do this, yeah. Consider, I don't know, bolt me even. Oh yeah, put this kind of spell away. It's way too weak, right? I hope they don't suddenly play Black Land like discard spell. What? Breeding Pool? What's Breeding Pool? What? This is a Tarmogoyf splash, probably, I guess. Alright, you can still draw Grizzlebrand, never draw step. And my point can just take a look and say Grizzlebrand. It's not. They already know what I'm drawing. I'm drawing a Botanical Sanctum. If they wouldn't tap out, I could wait for the Veil of Summer. I also probably just didn't have the thing. Donald deck, or you just want to burn your peepees? Oh, I see we have a doubter in the chat with, you know, all wars, no action, but as you see, our opponent's the one getting burned right now. Like a plastic bag. Last Thrasta. Seems like we failed to draw the last mock, so that is all we can present. 52, 52. Almost drew 7? No, I never drew 7. I mean, the Springleaf Drum, I guess sometimes it like pops up like this. Forehead. Well, I want the packs, but how do we fit that if I want the packs to fight for counter magic? Maybe I just don't play the Veils because they're actually not super. Proszę cię nie zrzucaj. It's got Chancellors. Actually, probably valid, yeah. You're right. On the draw especially. Wait, actually maybe not. With the Tentacles we have a lot of cards that cost 7, so it's fine. Slaughter Pact, question mark. Is that a question? Suggestion? I know, are you afraid of Slaughter Pact right now? We're sideboarding. Nice. The Velociraptor is expensive, but... Well, expensive, I guess. It is kind of expensive, yeah. Could bag a shoal, I think, right? Turn 2 if they tap out again. Dismember? Good question, good point. Ragan hit Grizzlebrand one time, hopefully. They hit the pact. They can tutor for a guy. Yeah, but BTTV is like a third party thing. What if I wait? I probably cannot win if I wait, but maybe they only have one piece of interaction I can draw on my own. But they think they're unlikely to be able to cast anything end of turn. Well, here I was wrong. Archmage's Charm. Well, Archmage's Charm actually is fine because they would have just countered my thing too. Evolution. I don't get how they did 52 damage last match. You gain 2 life. Target creature gets plus XD until the end of turn, where XD is the amount of life you gain this turn. After you cast many nourishing shoals, exiling other thrusters. That's actually not a bad draw, right? Too bad I have to excel the shoal, but well. Towards side is blocked with the Giselbrand. An 8/8 Giselbrand at that. Tank, tank, tank. Spell Pierce. Alright, I've got a second one. They have a second Spell Pierce, I will cringe. I'll physically cringe. But I guess I will not be... My point will be the one cringing. So is there a way in which it's good to just pass? Not draw 7. I got 6 life. 2 bolts would kill me. It's kinda it. Like, the upside is that I can win this turn. Let's just draw once. Fail. Yeah. Borrower would kill me, but it's whatever. But like also, I'm fine now too, right? So by drawing, I open myself to 2 bolts, I guess. Tarmogoyf. Okay. The awkward thing is that if I move to combat to attack gain life, then I can't combo on that turn anymore because the kill gets a brand. Do you have any ways to bring it back? I don't know. I have a single Noxious Revival, but no, not really, yeah. Dress down and step? Damn. Dress down Tarmogoyf combination. What a game, man. Defensive Crystal Brand. You can protect from Borrower with this too. We can gain 2 and +2/+2 on the lifelinker. If they have 2 bolts, I guess we can gain 2, yeah. Hit their own dude, I guess that would be true, but then you can gain 2. We can make that Tarmogoyf survive, yeah. That's it. I guess they're planning to kill my Goyf, Griselbrand. Alright, I don't have more burn spells because this will become awkward. If you do, you have a unholy heat. You bored out unholy heat, right? For sure. Don't spell pierce. Okay. Base. Maybe I shouldn't have sacked the land and just attacked. I mean, it might be better to just pass. Well, I still can pay for the pack because the dram. Let's draw 7. It's fine. What a game. Can also draw a rider and evolve the rider into a Thrasta. Oh, those were some bad ones. I guess I did lower the amount of... It's funny. So it would be +5 so far because my most expensive card is 3 mana. I mean, no veil. No, you have a veil. No, drought does not kill because it's just +5. There's gonna be 13. My opponent's gonna go to 1. Which is, I guess. What if we hardcast this for mana? It's not enough. It just gains 3, 4, and we don't have the drought. Yeah. Because it can actually hardcast Nourishing Show, which is not something I thought about often. Evolving this into a Thrust doesn't do anything. I mean, seems worth doing. And just passing. As ridiculous as this game is. Alright. Move, bitch, your turn. Whatever. And if they interact with the Grizzlebrand, I can draw. I mean, just can take 7 too. But it's pretty weird, Chum, that post-combat you can't combo, so... Well. Grizzlebrand, yeah, good one, good one. Summoner Spike, they can get a Tarmogoyf. Can you pact negation, the pact of negation trigger, Kappa? Yeah, you can. You actually can. Yeah, right on time. Was just that card below. That's... It's fine, Thruster will get there. Consider making my Thruster cheaper, thank you. What about one of Oracle and the sideboard an alternative win versus Bridge or some other crappy French card? There is no French cards that you can't beat with just speed. It's makes your deck worse to do stuff like that. Yeah, I could pact, but I keep the pact for, you know. I don't want to mess this. What was this matchup? Or just the Spike Rakdos sacrifice chant? Yeah, also Silas Oracle doesn't actually work in this deck that well because it's hard to put your deck down to exactly 0 cards. Did you free to the first league? I too freed. But I could have summoned a thrust against mill, maybe one. Cut the Chancellors, go for a stable turn 2s. No. No way. It's better this way, I promise. Yeah, I play Saga. As long as you don't play Needle turn 1. Amulet of Vigor, alright. Amulet should be a good matchup, relatively. We packed it, so we have to kill this turn. No show, sweating. So if no show, we should pact one again. Let's go. Not shawl, not shawl, not shawl, not shawl, not shawl, not shawl. Fuck. I can theoretically pay for one pact. Well, with just a single draw, unlikely. Think other make me draw that more often. Well, all right. Let's look through my options. All right, you won. Sadek wants to play cantrips, abandon harvests, and like some other cards. Well, minus Veil of Summer. I guess Nature's Claim can slow them. It should be easy. It should. I just hit the 0%er. Amulet is not gonna play like hate cards, really. So I can just play three of those. Manamorph is probably better. Although this stops him quite well. But Serum Visions has Serum Visions has chances of gives you a chance of whiffing of because it's not a green card, but also it gives you a bigger chance of finding a Grizzlebrand. A lot of the Lurrus inside. All the best decks in Modern play Lurrus, right? So I don't know, it just seems wise, right? Yeah, you should be doing your card selection via mulliganing, and you're gonna probably not win. You're probably not gonna win more than 50% of your games. Those are all true facts, and that's also just fine. There's an Aftermath card that scries 3 for blue, and the Aftermath is like a 6 mana green spell. Well, but it's It's also card disadvantage, right? So you go down a card in a deck that needs to play Allosaurus Rider, which costs 3 cards from your hand. So you don't. You don't do that. So it's the same reason why you don't play Vigor, and you can't play Vigor, I don't think so. 2/2 beats. Can use to summon Thrasta, maybe the beats are not gonna get anywhere. And I might need more green cards, etc. I might want to keep the Nature's Claim. It's also free. It's 1/1 plus +1/+1 for every land. Interesting. I think a normal summon Thrasta has low odds of actually killing my opponent. I should just cycle for the... Okay, evolution. Now we just need a mana. Wow, he's so slow after that second died. Nice deck, opponent. Nice fucking deck. Nice deck, opponent. Says who, right? Says who. We're gonna get there, chat. We're gonna draw the land. And if not, we can survive one Titan attack. Probably worth cycling. No, I was aware that I need to save my last thruster. And so are you. I'm so full alone. Chat, a riddle for you. How big is the thruster gonna be once those fortifying draughts are gonna resolve? It's 99.99. It's so good that it gets exactly 99.99. This is such a nice sizing. It's not quite a 100/100. It's 99.99. If you have 100 life, you survive. Honka donk, badonka donk. Should an opponent block to soak up some damage? And depends. Don't let Franz see this deck. Who? Yeah, Lurrus is. We didn't have time to grab the Lurrus in this game, but I'm gonna grab it some game and we're gonna be able to replay Mox. Opa, it's gonna be nice. Small again. Have a claim and evolutions. Gonna keep this, I think. Can draw the die. I put back the drum. Put back the drum actually. Yeah. I'm broken hearted. Yeah, Brian. And wouldn't stay. So nice. It's not really. You don't need to slow my opponent down in the claim yet. Although we could, just in case, because we can then, if you fail, yeah, I guess we should cast a claim. Well, I don't know. Can Amulet have any reasonable card that stops me? I guess they could play Needle or something like that. Yeah, I don't want to pitch Thrasta, but it might be good to claim this now, TBH, because since I'm not pacting, it will not do anything to me on the next turn either. I'll actually cast a claim. It's pretty close, like I don't... Pretty close here. My good draw, green cards. When made it 1-1. I Neoform into Griselbrand. Duro. 7 cardo. Duro. 7 more cardo, no shows. Honka donk, badonka donk. Show la show, parampipon. And play it. My trust is gonna be cheap. Wait, we only have one daddy, so we just lose if we draw him. Yes. You lose a lot if you draw your if you draw a Grizzlebrand, because it's not a green card, it's a blank. Anyway, so it's actually not much different if you play two. It's just your biased monkey brains. Claim your mox to gain life and draw with brand. Mox only produce black mana because Grizzlebrand is a black legendary. Nice combo. Considering maybe there was a drawing shoals. Well, I had some games where I was drawing shoals nicely, and now it's not that great. Definitely going to kill the saga, yeah. There's no point in not doing that and just attack my opponent next turn. I'll do it when they make a construct though, for trickery reasons. Just a game of Magic the Gathering Modern. Oh no. Just a single amulet won't do anything, right? Right? Yeah, 10 timber last week. What are my shows? Allegedly they're in the deck. Only allegedly though. This is 15, they double block. You get to once, they don't die. Just scary. Fortify, draw 7 more. I have the second fortify in my deck still. This might be fortified, draw 7 more, yeah. Seems good. Go to 1. Did I board out the shows? No, I didn't. And before gotcha, yeah, that would be humorous. I need to double chum block though, so it's fine. Trample over planeswalkers. I go to 1. Your turn. Whatever. Why not rest the construct? It kills a creature, gains them 4, so that I push 4 damage through. So it doesn't accomplish anything. And killing the amulet means that I won't die to Azusa, Bounce Land, Titan, Attacked, Valakut, Bounce Land, Dryads, Valakut from hand, something like that. 3-0 actually. In the bathroom break. So yeah, I could have killed the construct, but you know, gaining my 0.4 life to make them take 4 is a little bit of a counterproductive thing. Alright, see you in a few minutes. Heika. Let's go, chat. Just 2 more matches and we can 5-0. Simply. Kitty. Yes. I have a cat on my lap right now. We took in a dog with my girlfriend on Friday. And it's the calmest dog has ever been, but the cats are slowly getting accustomed to it, building the friendship with the doggo. And it takes a while. Buka is a brave little soul, and she observes him a lot, etc. While how it scales. While Tofu, who's on my lap right now, is definitely scared of the dog. Even though it's like the most passive dog you could imagine, actually. Did we play against Plato Soiden last league? Is it the same male opponent? Don't load that. Ah, why are you here? Why weren't you like swapped with Thrasta? That'd be so nice. Yeah, Tofu in general is a scared cat. Assuming it's male, potentially. Like Lurrus, this it is control. I'm not gonna win anyways. So I think I'll be jamming. I'm gonna hope it's male. Skip the evolution if we want to have a second attempt. So, any archive traps? Any trappers? They can drown my droughts, I guess. I have two. They can trap me at any point too. They might be waiting till, between two. Ah, okay, you're doing it now. This is a problem because I can't produce mana now anymore. One rider in the graveyard, two riders in the graveyard. If I exile is 7, then I can only draw 1, so let's exile the Tarasta. So say draw 7 pending. Just one right there. Gain life and draw cards in response. Literally what I did, yeah. So, what are the cards I want in my hands? This. One Vel. No, chat, I'm not dead. I can kill next turn. Shoal. Shoal Thrasta. Noxious Revival Thrasta. We don't need to double Shoal. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem. That's 8 cards. But we only need to keep 7, right? I don't need the packs either. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So what we're gonna do, we need 3 mana too. So we're gonna go Shoal. I guess I need to keep the second Shoal. Want a free spell? No, not the Shoal. So we're gonna go Pact. Very good, better to take the Mox. Shoal. I guess the Veil is kinda useless. Because I won't be able to use the Veil. Can just pump right instead of the Dino, right? That's true, I guess. 12. $14, $17, $18. I guess the round you have the Veil. Let's keep the Symbiosis. Yeah, that's gonna be my hand, I think. Those 7 cards. Drought, Veil. This is like Doomsday. I don't know. Drought, Veil, Thrasta, Shoal, Thrasta, Revival, Symbiosis. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, 7. Oh, this is a land that costs 3 life. Maybe that's bad. Because this also costs life. So maybe I need an untapped land? I think I need an untapped land. Wait, is this really my only lands? I guess that. You will gain life, lol. Oh, it all depends. Alright, I guess I will gain life, it's fine. Keep the revival to not die to me, getting mailed. Oh, I could have just gained 7 too. Or 12 even. And now not put Thrust in my graveyard, it would be actually much better. Eh. So I should have used the other show in my hand to exile the Thrastas. That Thrasta wouldn't be exiled. Wouldn't be surgicable. I mean, like, surgical Thrastas. Yeah, I need to counter it with this. This destroys a land. Not Pok champion. Necrabbers. So revival back my Shoal Thruster Velvet Land Thrust is basically gonna kill, right? I don't think it is. So we revival. Do we need to revival anything in the upkeep? Yes, we need to. No, we don't. 1, 2. No, we do. Okay, let's revival back a Shoal. Duro. Shoal, a Thruster. 1, 2. Well, they count correctly. One, two, three. Still costs 3 mana, so it's not enough. Fuck. One, two, three. Well, play as land, I have 2 mana, this costs 3, right? 3 bigger than 2. So it doesn't work. It's my goal to play it as a land. Because this is, yeah, I don't have a legendary. And this unlocks me 1 mana, so I can cast this, but I can't reduce the Thrasta. Yeah, I mean, I guess. I guess next turn. I got confused and I thought that the next survival was going to make my Thrasta cheap, which it didn't. Come on, why do you chump block? I wasted the shawl, like... Should have just took a draw. Tasha's hideous laughter. I'm actually not assuredly dead. Okay, I was dead. Cringe. Guess you can cut the Chancellors. I kind of want to go fast too. Doesn't seem like an easy matchup. Is Tasha the only non-targeted male? No, every male is non-targeted. Or I have Veils on the play for sure. Because they also work through interaction. But it's a bit sketch. It's actually that Archive Trap is the only targeted mail. They don't have non-targeted mail in their deck. They don't have targeted mail in their deck. They just have everything is each opponent. Leyline used to be a banger back when people were casting Glimpse of Unthinkable, but they don't do that anymore. I'm not sure if the Chancellor's boarding out is good, but I think so. Keep, I guess. Was there an unplayable Lurrus in the side? I'm confused. I think Lurrus is quite good. I wouldn't call that card unplayable. I think it's quite great actually. It's present in most best performing decks. Like, yeah, I don't often have free mana to grab it, but it's far from unplayable. Land. Always Amber first. I have 2 pacts, I don't care, but they will just respond to the Amber, I guess, and I get free draws. It's not like they can. Well, yeah, I mean, it is true. You can. That depends on what you. Yeah, you should play Amber first because you can activate this instant speed. You can play Amber instant speed, but since I had the packs, I don't care. Drown Amber, I guess. That's probably their line. For sure, pacting that though. Maybe they have the. You can't respond to cards, so I should probably put as many shots on the stack as I can. Holding priority. They have the you can respond cards, which I think they might do. There's only one more thrust on my deck though. Yeah, extra pata. So like the way to beat extra pata, since I already have 4 shows, I can put 3 on them on the stack. Actually, no, I can resolve the first one, then draw, but then they have an opportunity. I only have 1 Trasta left, but I also have 2 pacts. So I should probably find it. 35. Hold priority. I'm playing around extirpate hard chat now. Extirpate these. One and fluster storms. My electric, no big deal, but fluster storm is a big deal. Base. What do you think of the red splash in Hammer for Magnetic Theft and Ragavan? I think you might want to splash for Magnetic Theft. But I don't think Ragavan is a good card in Hammer. So you can just, you know, splash for the Magnetic Theft and any other red cards you would like to, but not Ragavan, I guess. $40. 82. What do you think of the green splash and hammer for Thrun the Last Straw? I don't. I think going down to 2 mana Morphosis is okay. And really, like, everything else is super crucial in this deck. Like, cutting the pieces of the combo seems just bad. I guess the Eldritch Evolution also shouldn't cut it. I did that in the earlier match. Can cut the Shoals. Can cut the Thrustas. Don't want to cut mana. So I could the Chancellors for interactions and 2 mana Morphosis. I guess that's it. Not sure, but I think the value is okay, but if I read part about Thrust Version, it's not just about winning turn 1, turn 2, it's about making the biggest dino you can, yeah, for sure. Did you actually ever summon the Thrusta outside of the combo though? Because it did not seem like it happened to him. It's gonna happen to me. Rider, Neoform, Pact of Negation, keep, put back the drought. Could have happened at hand turn 3, yeah, but crap. Opponent, please stop giving me the crap. I've been playing Sigarda's 8 in Hammer, but I don't know if it's any good. It's pretty good. Milk Grizzlebrand Surgical Keg W. Well, I already only have one, so it doesn't matter if they surgical it. You really need a green card though, because the Field of Ruin is really punishing. Ah, Shoal on top. Kurwa, Extirpate. Jakieś gówno jebane grają. Co to ma być? Maybe they won't have a fair land themselves. And they also took a green card from my hand. That's so bad for me. Weird target though. I mean, I don't know. It's not weird. Especially if like you assume your opponent is playing against this for the first time ever. Why would you ever extirpate Neoform instead of Shoal? Well, what's the name of the deck, right? It's called Neoform or Neobrand. It's not called Nourishing Shoal, Life Gain Thrust, Dinosaur, Hard Hitting Combo. Even though maybe it should. Maybe that would be more proper, yeah, but... You know, like... I'm gonna have 2 mana on the next turn and they are afraid that I will go Neoform. They exile Neoform. Seems very sensible, actually. I thought it was Grizzlebrand. Grizzlebrand was a different deck. It was the Gorya's Vengeance. But I guess kind of similar name. 2 Field of Ruins, huh? Must be nice. I have Gaia's Blessing, so I think it's actually not over. I think the Gaia's Blessing can actually make me win. But it's pretty brutal. And I wouldn't say that the odds are on my side. Alright, Gaia's Blessing, pow pow. Visions Beyond. How many guys they had? They draw 3? I think they drew 3. I also need to draw a third land again and a green card at the same time. Extirpate is only played by someone who has been blown out one too many times by a veil. You can't even veil surgical extraction. Don't you know? Don't you know you cannot surgical extraction? And green card found. So actually next turn. Pow pow. Grizzlebrand not milled. It's actually not looking super bad. In fact, they had the draw 3. It's kinda bad, but they don't seem to perform super many actions, and they might struggle against Gaia's Blessing. Somebody to love, don't you love somebody to love, don't you love somebody to love. Oh, casting right as a 3/3 seems like 0% win rate move. Please smell my Gaia's Blessing. I would really like for you to mail my Gaia's Blessing. I would enjoy if you would did. Please don't mail my Grizzlebrand. Oh, bros, I don't know what to do. Just getting the Grizzlebrand out now, it's weird. And fighting over it with the pacts is weird jump. There's a Thrust on my graveyard. There's 2 Thrustas in my deck. I draw, and then you can draw the Blessing, which... But it's not really getting better, right? Can Noxious the Gaia's Blessing, actually. I mean, waiting is just waiting for them to mill over my Gaia's Blessing so I feel comfortable. But it's probably not reasonable to not try to go for movements here. Because they have drowns in their deck, they draw more cards, they do stuff. It just doesn't seem like it actually improves my position to wait. I have all the mana in my deck, at least all the Mox and 2 drums, 2 Metamorphoses still. Yeah, well, it doesn't feel great, but we're trying. Drown the cock. I'm committed. No, you drown the cock. No, you drown the cock. MILF free, tab Milgrisselbrand. Kurwa no. Fucking bros. Insane. Obviously. Satin addict. Alright. Reminder stack Grizzlebrand activations against Plato 1011 the next time. Satin addict. It's target player. Well, you can't build that because Satin's split second. Satin, we were not beating Satin addict either, so I died to my pacts. It sucked that we had no basic in our deck. If we had a basic, I think we would probably win this game. We would likely win this game. Maybe a basic is a reasonable sideboard card. Basic island? I guess, because everything is green, so. Basic of Lurrus, perhaps. It might yield more tangible results, even if the basic would be kind of a fringe option too, yeah. It probably brings an island brings more value. I think it should be an island, right? Because I have 10 timbers in my deck already. I don't want to have mono forests. Oh, 5-0 ruined by Plato 1011. Unfortunate, but well deserved. Connoisseur, cut the Chancellor from there. It's the worst card. This one actually suggests that. Yeah, I saw that earlier in the chat. But I don't know, I got like 3, maybe 4, 10-1 kills. One of them failed with Grizzlebrand being drawn my first draw step. Um, Stopping Grizzlebrand for Springleaf Drum. I know I said that before, but it is just a very nice thing. There's something very cool about that. Miss lethal. Okay. I will assign 97 damage to my opponent as I'm missing lethal. I want sideboard. Because who knows what they're playing. Was this Frasta kill not possible in the past? Well, Frasta released with MH2, which was less than a year ago. And Simian Spirit Guide was banned way before MH2, right? So it was not possible when this deck was widely played. But it does seem pretty nice, and like everything in your deck is green, and you don't draw the like second Grizzlebrand Labman hands anymore. Which is awesome. The other fellas who play this deck play Natural State, which is a massive misplay because they can make bigger Frastas and then post Provnacious Claim. What's the biggest Frasta you can make? Probably using 3 times Fortifying Drought with the Noxious Revival. And you gain 36 from Thrastas plus 7. That's 36, 30, 43. It's 99. And then you go again. It's a big Frasta. I guess, yeah, one worm does that too. 1, 2. Okay, pretty far away from actually casting Thrasta. Well, it's just Morgan this. I don't know what I'm thinking about. I mean, with the drum, this just can draw in even evolution. So you have 2 draws, and if you draw even an evolution, it's a turn to kill. I don't know what you're playing against. Let's Morgan to it. Better, more killing hands. Well, this is weird. I guess I'll keep. We draw lands. Unless it's a green land. Actually, I should put back Thrasta, I guess. Alright, prediction. No, there's already a prediction. We can make a prediction for a land. Do you think that Hammer will remain a top tier deck for a long time to come? Yeah. Unlucky. There's 15 lands in this deck. Can draw 2 lands in a row and then pact one little rider. Right on time. Sure, I pass. Should I have just 4 Vel and 4 Leyline, I guess, a deck like this and no Chancellors? It could be. Assuming it's some, like, mid-range deck. Daffy Voidwalker, that does not interfere with my combinations whatsoever, I believe. This is like no Lurrus. Fotsis, yeah. Now drawing lens does interfere with your combinations though. Fair, yeah. Leyline is so awkward to sideboard because it's not green. If Leyline was green, what do they take? Neoform. We've taken the Thruster and attacking you down the Thruster. Oh, that's a dinosaur. So now just draw 3 lands. Simply draw 3 lands. Forehead. There are no Lurrus, they are probably on Hidetsu consumes all. Who knows? Blood Money can fix with Metamorphose. Well, if we need to pack, this is kinda bad. I guess. Cast it. It's pretty weird champ. Not actually great. Thank you, Piegonti. Canister, 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 canister. Canister, 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 canister. So, grief. Good grief. Would have exiled Chancellor in case of discard. Yeah, I don't think I can win this game, doesn't matter. So, like, the Thrash doesn't do anything in my hand right now, so. But yeah, it does seem like it's better to play, like, 3 Thrasta, 1 Worm than 4 Thrasta, actually, because it just never comes up to summon Thrasta this way. The Worm actually does gain more life, which didn't I didn't have a point where it would have changed anything yet. But it definitely could. We drew a mountain. Oh, we halfway there. Oh, mountain, na 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 na. Oh, chanson de dernière. Qu'est-ce que tu connais là? Oh, I will sideboard. Oh, I will sideboard out the Chancellors for Leila of Sanctity. One Monomorphos for the Paper of Summer. Monomorphos good against Moon. Let's keep it. What to cut then? No cuts. Maybe 61. It's one evolution, but against a discard deck, I want many. One Grizzlebrand. Carry Mox. So you go Grizzlebrand and you draw, you go Mox. Yeah, I guess you can carry Mox, especially if you like game goes longer. Does the deck need 4 Mox in general? I think it's good to make it not super butt tight like this. It's good to have the Mox, an extra Mox in case of stuff happening. Base ley line. Like this deck also doesn't really need 2 fortifying draws, but that means that if you draw the first one, you cannot pitch the second one to the rider, so it makes sense to play 2, right? So yeah, there's probably many things this deck doesn't actually need, but there's many things it enjoys, I think. For example, top decking a Dinosaur Man or net. End of turn fetch basic. Powerful. Gonna moon me. If they're gonna moon me, we're gonna draw the water growth. A Mogus of the Moon. Well, now I need a mana Morphos right there. Eh. I don't like my position now. Probably gonna lose. Which is stealing monkey. Leyline, that's actually good thing. Good one to steal. Green source. Still doesn't do anything without the monomorpho because my cards cost more green. So yeah, I guess I'd board the basic here too, but I would prefer it to be forest. Allosaurus Rider stolen. I don't like that. Mana Morphos. Kurwa, no trasta, zajebiście, trasta. I gain 12. Kinda. I should just play the monks out there. I think we are going to. I think 3-2 is all we can get there. Probably wanted more. Thrasta. Well. Discard spell self, cast Thrasta. No, come on, opponent. How did you pass that opportunity? Shoal. Monomorphos, drawn. Dot dot dot. But by my opponents. Why is there a Lurrus in my sideboard? Well, it's a generally powerful card, right? Most of the well-performing decks in modern play Lurrus. Utilizing this strategy, this thought process, I... Good grief. Why even play two? Wait, like why not even play two Frasta, two Worm, right? You don't need. I guess three Frastas maybe a bit safer. One Worm. But four Frastas doesn't actually, because you don't actually seem to cast the Thrastas. Tempest's roars. Roar. The first one seems like pure upside. The second one, I guess, if you happen to draw both Frastas, you can exile the second one. Alright, I don't think you can wait. So I think we have to cast this. Had a few games where casting natural Thrastas won you the game. Really. This didn't seem like it's really gonna happen, but maybe. Wait, can we just Nutty do the thing? Make green. Shoal on a Thrasta. We still need to draw the rider, right? Was it a mistake to play out the Moxamber? Should I have kept it over the Neoform in my hand? So I don't need to put the blue mana. One, two. I think I made a mistake by playing the Moxamber because I actually would have killed him here, right? Like discarded this. Or this instead of playing out the Moxamber. I'd have gone Shoal now. Damn. Eldritch Thrust into Grizzle. No, we don't even need to Eldritch Thrust into Grizzle. We just need the Thrust and then draw it, and then that hits for 14, 21. And opponents would die to that. Alright, so Natural Thrasta, as I was shit talking Natural Thrasta, it actually came up. Kinda. Can you draw them to cast Thrasta? No, it needs a green mana. So I think we need to pass and draw a Manamorphose again. Into Rider this time. Or he lands again. I guess they didn't kill me last turn, so they might actually not kill me still. Yeah, I was just supposed to hold the Amber. Because I kinda could have skipped the middleman of Grizzlebrand, I just drew the combo. Base. Just couldn't play Thruster for 2 there? No, I couldn't. There's no way. But I made a mistake not holding the Mox Amber earlier. Could have discarded Neoform in my cleanup and then actually would have won. Mega Moon, sure. Metamorphose. Metamorphose. Whoa! Okay, I still need to top deck, right? So it's not... Still need to top deck now. Eh. A land wouldn't help because... It wouldn't. That's a tough one. Those vocals sound remarkably Cannibal Corpse. That's because it's sung by Corpse Grinder, which is the guy from Cannibal Corpse. We've pre-2'd, so if the tendency, if we keep it up, then we go on a 4-1 and then 5-0. So now that we figured out the irrelevant sideboard card, we can cut the Lurrus and add the basic island. Because that sounds like a irrelevant sideboard card. I think I want island because I already have 4 Symbiosis. So I want this to island, but it's gonna be better for the mana. Let's add a snow-covered island pixel style. No, I guess not. Neobrand is better if a white bordered one. Did you get buffed? I get Field of Ruin, and also I would cyber it against my opponent's Blood Moon deck. Why doesn't this play Misty, Shocks, and 1 basic each? Because they cost you life points, which are relevant with Grizzlebrand. Why would that be better than those? Is again not the best card ever against Blood Moon? Yeah, but it does help with the Springleaf Drum. Like, it helps as much as a basic green, anyways. Like, if Forest alone doesn't cast the stuff either, but this plus Drum actually combines. Już konkretne takie, które wkładasz pieronkowe landy, no co wkładam, co tam chcę sobie włożyć, nie? Na chillku generalnie. Tu tak pasuje mi bardziej ten. So if we just have 3 Mox Amber in the deck, that means that we Grizzlebrand with no mana. We draw our deck. We have 3 mana, so we can thrust with 1 Fortifying Draught. I don't know, I think I would rather have some leeway with there. Have you had any problems with creatures like Lavinia yet? I got runched by Lavinia and are they stern dismissal on my board Lamau? What are 2 lands and Caddy leftovers? Leftovers of what? Land is not necessarily better than the Amber. Amber is kind of about to draw. What would I would play over it? A 4 Veil? Have more green cards. We can cast Metamorphose with Island. Casting Metamorphose is a way to beat Moon. Well, yes, but you can cast Metamorphose with a mountain, which are easy to access when you're getting moons. So that should be doable. Yes, in a pinch when you need more mana, you can play Revival on your Mox. If you really need that extra mana. Maybe play second Revival over a 4th Amber. Actually, that seems straight up better and still gives me the like leeway not to die to random stuff. Small green cards. You only need 3 Amber and Nox Revival acts as an Amber effectively. Because you can put on top redraw. And some more shows too. Yeah, so that seems like an improvement to more green cards over colorless cards. So your deck only has 3 Mox, 2 Springleaf, Grizzlebrand, if you draw it, you die, so it doesn't even count, but 16 non-green cards. What did you think about Ivan Espinosa Focalist? I don't believe I've seen it. 3 Morphos right now, you think? The Monomorphos is the card I can sideboarding too, yeah. It doesn't... Not super necessary in general to play multiples of it. This might be a way to play more Veil of Summer's main deck, but Malmova seems to have nice utility versus Moon, so while I board it out, I guess I can play it in my main deck, it's fine. It's also like can actually fix some like double chancellor draws, etc. The free well main deck good so far. Well, I think the country was pretty poor. I just always carried the sideboarding, so it seems makes sense to like have the pre-board card of choice. 10-0 reveal Chancellor, 10-1 main phase, Veil of Summer go. Damn base. Ivan Espinosa. Played in the modern Energy SEHE. Top 4. Where's the dislike button for the fucking screenshots? Maybe the last one for a while. Last what? Subscription. Thank you for your continued support, though, anyways. Yeah, the main deck is gonna mostly matter when I don't think I cast it in game 1 yet, but they're gonna mostly matter against discard spells when you go 10-1 green source, and then you can actually beat a discard spell this way, which sounds kinda okay. 4 Bolt, 4 March, wow, 4 Seas, 2 JTMS, 1 Eladramisco. Yeah, sure. So Eladramis is not playable, and I don't know why would it you would want to play it in this deck at this point. Oh, it's a tutor my Sanctifier on Veg, yeah, sure. It seems okay, solid list, just 2 Veils, 4 Endurances. I'm generally not a big fan of Endurance, but if Ivan Espinosa is, and it's solid. Yeah, I guess Counter Spell as well is not that strong. I guess it did matter. I did beat someone with it, I think. Maybe it was not game 1. Oh, there's no Counter Spell in this deck, yet there is J3MS. That's an approach, yeah. I also think Counterspell is generically good. And TBH, I don't even know if like it's a worse card. Like I don't think Counterspell is a bad card to have against the Hammer decks, really. It kinda is against GDS. But what if you run into someone who, you know, is not weak to white removals? Like those decks like this exist, then you're gonna just die on the spot. And also, I don't know, you expect Hammer and GDS and you don't play snakes? I guess. Could do that too. JTMS. Wasn't happy with that current modern ever lately. Free basics. Plains, Forest, Islands. No counter spells, I guess you can do that. More lands, right? There is both Triumphs, Sokenzan, Otavara, Tuboseju. It's a build for sure. It's metagamed. Given like the same constraints, I don't think I would have metagamed it the same way. But yeah, sure. I'm also maybe you know, maybe Evan knows something like I don't. I feel like Wandering Emperor is pretty good in this deck. You're kinda weak in the fossil getting on board. I think Wandering Emperor is not a very good modern card. It was 10% shadow, which is about what I expect on the MTGO. Yeah, well, maybe overestimated, right? Or something. Can expect something else and what's gonna happen. Uh, I'll play for Monomorphosis. Okay, I think those are a bit small improvements to the list. Hmm. There's Shadow 3 times and Hammer twice out of 6 rounds. Just 6 rounds? By the way, Lurrus banned. Where? Team event. Wait, what? March 7th, 2022? Is this real? Modern, Lurrus of the Dream Den. Now I have to super mod Bumzing. Pioneer. Modern. Galvanic Relay. Disciple of the Vault. Expedition map is unbanned? What? Since the release of Modern Horizons 2, Modern has enjoyed a period of experimentation and exploration. Despite that, Lurrus of the Dream Den has remained a ubiquitous presence in the format across multiple archetypes. This is why I removed Lurrus from the sideboard of this deck now, because I knew. Despite that, Lurrus of the Dream Den has remained a ubiquitous thing. Lurrus's play rate, 31% Magic Online decks. Damn, let me change the title. Time to go back to Murktide, I guess. Chad, you can play Street Wraith now. Liliana of the Veil, Seasoned Pyromancer, Caldra and Hammer, Swords and Hammer. 3 mana cards, Rejoice. It also means that there is one playable companion in Modern, and that's Yorion. Right? Yeah. But I think like Yorion is not capable of dominating the same way because it's not good against all decks. I probably fucking Lurrus in the main deck of my Pioneer deck to flash in Omen of the Seas after Incarnation puts it as a play on that step. That is... I'm sorry for you, Magwin Sauce, but I think there's a sacrifice that, you know, everyone might be willing to take. I think that came out of left field. I didn't expect nothing to happen. Is Shadow still the best deck now? Probably not. Lurrus was so good in this deck. Strongest Giganta. Yeah, well, that doesn't matter. Like, the only playable companion is Yorion, right? The other companions are played as free rolls. And they're pretty bad and matter quite little. So, like, that's fine. Although it is weird charm because that, like, bad incentives, but... Usayorion tier 0 now for real. I thought Usayorion excelled against the Lurrus decks, so it's kinda... GDS may be better with Murktide. Yeah, don't shit me. Come on, chat. GDS is not gonna be better with Murktide than it was with Lurrus. If that was the case... If that was the case... Then people would play Grixis with Murktide and not with Lurrus, but they didn't. Makes you wonder, right? Maybe the same situation as Hogak, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not clear to me that Hogak was... I think the... No, that's different, because the Hogak deck, like... The Altar Bridge deck was stronger, but... The other deck was more resistant to hate. Which... was actually, like, stronger in the metagame in the end, but was not, like, stronger per se. As is often the case in larger non-rotating formats, there are already strong incentives to include as many cheap and efficient cards as possible in your deck due to the format speed and variety of other pressures. Lurrus compounds those incentives by providing a powerful additional resource that helps to alleviate the weakness of filling your deck with cheaper and often less impactful cards as games go on. For too many archetypes, Lurrus isn't a trade-off but partly additive. How good is Misha's Bubble? There's no Lurrus. It's still like... I guess Murktide still plays it. I think Misha's Bubble is the kind of boring card too, because it makes the decks and the games so samey, because it just like gets played for 0 mana and cycles. It's kind of not very cool, but it's still in the format. Like Blue Red, it still plays like bubbles because there was one TRC and Heat, so... Bubble's still OP in Ursa Yorion. Yeah, I didn't even play Bubble in my Ursa deck. Apple of the Vote dying for a supplementary product since, I assume. Do you think Disciple of the Vault, there's like something more virtuous about that card than there is about supplementary product cards? It was the same case of Probe, yeah. It's just kind of... Like, Bubble makes games more boring because it doesn't do anything, right? Also, the synthesizer main set, yeah. Companions. While Lurrus presences in Modern and Pioneer are large enough for us to act today, the rest of Companions are seeing a play rate that is in line with a diverse and healthy metagame. Like other components of their environments, we'll continue to monitor them for undesirable and repetitive gameplay and make individual changes as necessary. The Pioneer ban is really awful, like the only mid-range decks in the format use Lurrus. Oh, but are they like so Lurrus based they can't exist without the Lurrus? Or did they play Lurrus because you play Lurrus? And this song will enter in Hammer now? Yeah, maybe. Thank you, Aegis Benny, for the resub. Or there's... yeah, resub. Very POC champion Neoform deck. Damn. Let's go to Scryfall, advanced search, and let's go legal in modern, and let's go pipeline creature, planeswalker, enchantment, artifact, and mana value equals to 3. Sort by tickets. Modern legal. Hmm? Alright, we played Skyglue Apparition kinda a lot. I don't think it's really that good anymore. Kaito Shizuki. When I played this for Alchemy, the same, like not the worst card ever in Standard, but probably not great. Sarkhan's Whelp, why is it so many tickets? Seasoned Pyra, Liliana of the Well, Greased, Bone Crusher. I guess the cats, and they're not even that good. They just cost free mana. So they're kind of stinky because of that. So yeah, Lemery, Liliana, the last sub, yeah. That's so bad. It's so bad anyways, but yeah, I guess maybe somebody will trick themselves into playing them now. This time I played Nettlesis, now it's good, yeah. As if anybody would not play Folklore and Urzaarian now, don't need to look at the cards. I think you do. This is not obvious to me that it's the best decks ever. But certainly it's better now, I guess, because the opponents are weaker. With curve shifting up, does this make Heliod better because ending might see less play? No, I mean, just look at the cards we're looking through. Like, we're starting by tickets, we already had Righteous Valkyrie. It's just the second page of 3 mana cards. It's not that many. Like, Seasoned Pyro is getting played. I think Prismatic Ending will see more play because Four Color is gonna be more popular because the last companion deck. So, yeah. Heliod becomes less playable. Anyway, the Bangkok canister meetup was a success. I went 2-2 in modern first game I played since Oko was in standard. POC champion. Damn. The turn 1 kill where I drew the Gizzlebrand and failed. Could you have upkeep Pacted and Noxious Revival to play around this? Actually could have. Could have prevented myself from drawing the Grizzlebrand. Good point. Also kind of tilt that it got banned immediately after I got remodded, yeah. Oh, you know, that's PTQ with 4 GTSs. That was too much. I never can spell permanent. I'll make a funny tweet with this list of cards. Did you comment the recent ban, Mr. Streamer? I don't see it coming today. Just don't see much change in the top tier. None of those decks were strong specifically because of Lurrus. It was more of a nice to have, especially Hammer. No, bro, like GDS was clearly beating everything. GDS was clearly unbeatable, and Lurrus was so good in that deck. So I think it makes GTS not beat everything anymore because it's actually, you know, weak to removal now. So yeah, like at this point, I think I'm comfortable saying that four color Yorion will actually have a good matchup versus Lurrus. And you know, in Hammer, Lurrus for Hammer, the Lurrus ban thing is net like slightly negative probably because you don't have Lurrus yourself, but there is also more expensive cards that you want to play, kind of. So you just play Nettleses or like whatever the Caldra or whatnot, and it's actually good in your deck, and you're not unhappy. And uh, you don't play against GDS as often, I guess, maybe, which was terrible for you. Do you think people will look how to abuse other companions now that the best one is gone? Well, there's two good companions. There's two companions that do anything, so I know about abusing Yorion, but people play Yorion. I wish they banned it just as a companion though. Yeah, it is kinda lame that you can't play those guys normally. Gyruda is good in theory too. Well, Gyruda is gimmick. It's a gimmick one. Like, it's fine, but it's not real. Like, it's not gonna be in mid-range decks, right? It's like a gimmick. Gimmick decks can be fine. Fine decks, but Lurrus and Yorion were the like companions that make card advantage that are great in normal decks. Lurrus's play rate, 31% Magic Online League decks that started with 4 wins, points to a card that is contributing to the homogenization of the modern play experience. There's not a significant enough deck building cost to incorporate it into a wide variety of strategies. True. Bros, I just fucking calmed, yeah. Damn, imagine Lurrus. First nerf, then it still gets banned. But ban advantage, legacy, modern, pioneer. Good on ban advantage though. This ban has GDS way more than Hammer, and GDS was a bad matchup, so it's good. Well, this is why I said I think it's like slightly net negative for Hammer, because you're still not gonna have Lurrus. Unbound and standard still, well. Legal and historic. So I guess take the only format Lurrus with Lurrus legal. Nettles was the better build anyway, yeah. Crasherbot BG. Commander legal, yeah, I guess it can be your commander. Urza Saga is still legal. Urza Saga is a card with plenty of counterplay. It's very strong, but I think it's fine. Why would it be not legal? Saga doesn't rotate until MH3, yeah. That's gonna rotate naturally by being obsolete by the more powerful cards. People will play less removal now, Asthma good now. Or you can play the Asthma deck and not cringe. I was saying before, in retrospect, I think Hammer is worse in affinity cards, but has better best case scenarios. I don't know. Is there any reason to not play Focal Pious and Yorion now? Well, those decks can have plenty of bad matchups. But yes, they're pretty good. And also the reason for like most people who don't play four color, the reasons that they don't play four color is like they maybe don't like the deck or something. But I think a very common reason too is that they can't transit on Magic Online, so that puts a cap on how popular it can be. So it's fine. It's fine. So like four color is hard capped at a few copies in a challenge. Effective date March 7th March. Wow, yeah. Drop your Lurruses now. Modern Lurrus of the Dream Den is banned. Damn. This is already implemented on MTGO. Magic Online effective date March 7th. Doesn't seem like. Seems legal to me. This creature can be this deck's companion. Dots. But not for long. Typically they let you finish your leagues or something with the Lurrus. And then like in a day they will kick you out or something like that. Damn. Was an A15 Cyborg card and Baron. Still banned, yeah. Can I still place Lurrus in Neoform and it immediately gets banned? Coincidence? I think not. I think it was a coincidence. Although there was a reason why I played the GDS. Well, there was a reason why I played Lurrus in my Neoform deck. It was because it performs the best performing decks always play Lurrus. So watch out, Canister. They might come for Sky Noodle next. Sure. You pay out your points. Canister, what implications does that have for Focal Shape and you? I don't think any implications. They could have banned it only as a companion. I'd still play that card in the main, yeah. You've been thrown under the bus for the sake of consistency of the ban list and simplicity, etc. Wow, increase cyber size for modern. This is what people have been asking for years. Increase cyber size, nice. It's not many good cards to play in the black color in general now. There's no Ragavan Sword, well, has been already. Like, what black cards are there in modern now? This card. Colors black, legal, modern. Shadow lol. Yeah, I don't think Shadow is a super card. It's kind of whatever. Oops. The most expensive cards. The most expensive black cards on Modo. The Meat Hook Massacre. Sorin Mirfles. Is Permanent. No, I'd want to just see the black cards in Modern in general. I don't want to see Permanents. If I wanted to see Permanents, I would have typed that. So the most expensive modern cards. Meat Hook Massacre, Sorin the Mirfles, LOL, Spider Queen. How much does it cost? Tickets? 19? Not even that much. Looks like black is powerful in standard. Yeah, I think black's the most powerful color in alchemy in standard. It's a lot of cards. So Grief, Archon, Fotsis, Grief, Fotsis, Liliana. Fuck, it's pretty dry. Troxil the Corrosive. Turek. Maybe tickets is not even the best way to search for that, but Price USD, Liliana, Bitter Blossom, Jogmod, yeah, I guess some other bullshit cast, Pulted Bones. Never seen that card. 30 fucking dollars, yeah, sure. I bet people are dying to pay that for Polluted Bones. Ink Ice though, this one I get. Yeah, tickets prices are bullshit. So it's not really true. ADA, HEC, rank. Damn, a good way to search. Is it not black bot lane, just Lurrus at home? What? What even is EDH rec? Why is it changing outcast there? EDH rec. What's the rec? Sort by this? By what? People play it in Eureka decks. What? What Eureka decks? Deadly Dispute. I welcome you in this Lurrus world. I'm Burka005. By these, damn. Got me. Alright, what is the least popular? What is the least popular card in EDH. Never Return, Griselbrand, Brace, Cabal Minion. But those are banned. This is probably some kind of a this never shows up in the deck list. Let's assume this is some like fuck up. The search engine. The least popular EDH card is Blind Creeper. Chat, let that sink in. The least popular EDH black EDH card in the world is Blind Creeper. 2 mana free. Whenever a player plays a spell, literally vanilla creatures are more popular than this guy. Undead Leotao. Damn, +1 -1 for red mana, 3 for 6 mana, nerf 3 mana. It's pretty bad. Surging Dementia. I guess I can see why this card is not popular in EDH. Shore Snapper. For blue mana against Island Walk, yeah, I can see that. Lock Corrigan. No. It's the least popular modern legal EDH card. Damn, I'm actually sorry for the misinformation. I misrepresented. What happened? Would you prefer Soul Ring be banned? Damn, very good question. Wait, Lurrus ban means Brace is good again? Yeah. Well, what? Damn, I really feel bad that Lurrus was banned. It sucks when it bans your deck. Damn, I hate what you see so much. Well, the Lurrus ban banned no decks, right? So you can play those decks just without the Lurrus. Like, GDS with no Lurrus is not the best deck that beats everything, but it's also not the worst deck ever. No, it was my nightmare 4 times Lurrus Tribal deck, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's play Farewell League for Lurrus. Either Hammer or GDS, chat. GDS gets to play Wraith and Murktide. Yeah, I think those cards are good. Let's make a poll. New poll. Which Farewell Lurrus League? I actually wanted to play with Neoform again, but we have to bury the Lurrus. Start poll, vote in the poll. GDS without Lurrus is probably still very good. Yeah, it's noticeably. Can you look at GDS current builds? They can just play Chikanta. Yeah. Also, that means that TSP Endre can play Jason Mindsculptor again, because his deck were based around the card Lurrus. Now you can just play Jason Mindsculptor. Does this ban affect the relative power of different hammer versions? You mean the colored? The splashes? Well, certainly... I guess it doesn't make really a difference, because Lurrus was white, and white was always your main color. But... Well, you probably just play a Nettlesis and Hammer, yeah. At splash-wise... I don't think it has much to do with either. I don't think it has like a great amount of effect on which splash is better, whether there is Lurrus or not. So I'm gonna build it a bit differently and play 3 mana cards, probably a little bit of them. But that seems like it. And I came back from break and waiting for the results of the poll. But it is indeed funny that there's one card that clashes with Giganta in the GDS deck, and it's Lurrus. Fucking Giganta, bros. Street Rave? Well, there's no Street Rave in this deck. I'm sure a Street Rave is good whatsoever, but yeah, but as for now. Let's try it funnily too. New best GDS deck list for folks that got their deck banned. Alright, bathroom break. Hardened Scales not having to play Lurrus is actually super nice because when I tried to build Hardened Scales, it was infuriating that you had to contort your mana base to play, to be able to pay double white or double black. And now you can just play mono green with like some splash lands for Zabaz activations. And like full on utility lands, all the ink moss, etc. because you don't actually need many colored manas. The Zabaz is a little bit weird champ. Because you need some red mana, I can ignore white probably. I say good idea, Murta in this deck. It clashes with Giganta. No Desper Sentinel, question mark. I don't think Desper Sentinel is good in scales, it doesn't synergize. Alright, so who won the poll? GDS won the poll. Should we actually play with Lurrus or should we play with Giganta though? New poll. Which companion to play GDS with? Giganta, the future, or Lurrus, the farewell? 2 minutes, start poll. Lutri, oh no. No Lutri. The point was to play with a Lurrus deck? Yeah, but just straight up swapping Giganta for Lurrus is super funny in my opinion, so it makes me rethink that. I know the point was to like say if I was a Lurrus, but exchange vows in front of a streaming audience. Cancer probably went and cried that Lurrus was banned for sure, yeah. Will you invite me to your wedding? I will not. If I ever have a wedding, it's gonna be a small one. Can't use Lurrus in mainboard also, right? As a band as companion. It's just bands, you can't play them. But also it clashes with Giganta, so we wouldn't anyways. Seems like the future is winning. It's like Kamigawa, future versus the past. Optimal. No. Grixis Devs Shadow with an optimal companion. Done. Can also play Ashing the Cyborg. Now I can. Giganta stops me from doing that. So how many sub months do I need for wedding invitation? It's 1,000. Can I add the Hidetsugu Saga now to host my own deck? PogChamp. Ragdos can play Blood Moon now. Fuck. That's actually not cool. I'll play a shitty moon and annoy me. Check out that. uh... This game is not very good. Although I had 5 lands, I could have cast Giganta already. Urza's Tower. A worthy opponent. But it's like Giganta has to be the mirror. I think I want to draw the Kuroxa. Look Furus, well put, yeah. Now for real. Playing a forest? Come on, bro. This is beyond shameful. Get an Urza's Mine. All mine. Mine, mine, mine. You just use the map, or I not hold up the drown now, or I play the Kuroxa. Blast Zone discarded. Free life obtained. In the Paradise, are you good or evil? Most people like to think of them as good people, and I'm no exception in that regard. So yeah. Ulamog, the Caesal's Hunger. I think only Blood Crypt. If someone says I'm not good, I kill them. Base. Base John quote. Killing is bad though, according to what morals? What moral axioms? Say the word in English. Ulamog, the Caesal's Hunger, enter the Exile Zone. Okay, that's the same Ulamog. Common sense. Okay. I should have floated with a treasure. Forgot that can. What? Seems like I'm also an Iron Mouse sub. There you go, face. Why do they have so many casting graveyards? 6. Reheat. I don't remember becoming a Ironmost sub, so that must have happened during the subathon. Something. Gifting spree, something like that. Nice tapping, thank you. It's a big deal. By scrying, they can't actually. Oh, that was nice tapping. If they scrying over Crocs also puts the AF card in the graveyard, that's fine. So you can counter the Eugene. So Kuroxa and they die next turn, and we counter Eugene, and against Ulamog we probably fine. Well, fine. Depends. Probably not fine against Ulamog actually. Karn. Karn discarded. Just move the Lurrus to hand. Well, we've got a better one. Arguably. Well, I exiled a Ulamog, but they typically play two. Sir Canister, how do you think Lurrus is gonna affect stake building? Does GDS play Street Rave? Does Hammer play Caldra? I'm not sure if GDS plays Shadow. Actually. You can play. Yeah, well, Crusherbot played also like many questionable cards in the deck, so who actually knows if it was good, but this one seems bad. That was kind of bad too. Okay, come on, doesn't really do that much. Let's just have 3 drowns. How excited are you for the Ursa Yaran meta scale 1 to 10? Not at all. But Hammer is certainly portable head. Thank you very much for the resub. Wait, wasn't that already second resub today? Don't mind Dragon Under Bubble for this. So they have Tron. Let's take the Eugene. Canister, what do you think will be the top 3 decks now? I think Hammer should remain a top deck, but weaker. I think Focolor is actually base now. Decklist, why did you post the ritual summoning Grizzlebrand? How many else's do you play in Hammer? Well, just play one. There's no reason ever to play two. Just play Steel Shaper's Gift to find your different artifacts otherwise. Could Folklore go back to FM Eternal Witness Ephemerate style now? The card Dragavan still exists, and I don't think that style deck. I mean, you can try. Lets me think. It was supremely bad against GDS, this style. It had some advantages. It's not a good Dragavan deck then. What if Hammer cut Paladin to play the Elk? What's the Elk? Dragavan gets worse if the average CMC from opponent's deck goes up. No. No. Because against those decks, it still makes treasures, which is actually better. It's like, that's bullshit. Oh, because you will not flip Thoughtseize. You were not flipping a Thoughtseize anyways, because they are killing your Ragavan with their 1-mana cards. So it didn't matter. I don't have a big boy. I'll just cast Iteration over holding a Drown versus 4 cards, 5 cards. And a Sabathon I had like 160k, I think. Damn. How many subs would a Canister Sabathon gather? Maybe a dozen. It's kind of insane. 160k subs, that's a hefty amount of money. You might lose subs. Damn. Why would I lose subs? Cancer, do you think Grixis Death Shadow might play more tight now or is the deck just dead? Don't you see what we're playing? I'm playing Neo Grixis Death Shadow. What companion are we running? Well, alright, let's make it bigger. Canister's companion area. Make it clear that it's not my opponent's deck. Because we're playing as Tron, so I guess you could be confused. Cut shot. Oh no, they can find a banger now. Thank you for the raid, Jandrek. Jandrek had to leave early to cry. I think Jandrek is happy because he just always talks about how he would like to play with JTMS, but he can't because Lurrus. And, it's not like GTMS is any better now, but you can play it and at least it's just bad against other decks, not in your own deck, right? Can't play Giganta with JTMS. Damn, maybe that's for the better. They chose Sundering Titan. They have 8 cards in their graveyard, so I'm not afraid. I'm afraid of the fact that they will Destroy me. Did I keep 4 heats? I did keep 4 heats. There's kind of a lot of heats to keep. I don't know why I kept so many, but maybe I can find one. That works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, and bottom exile. Pow Pow attack the current the content creator. You're a shadow new meta. Damn. Good point. Do I have a mount in my deck? I do. Hi, I just purchased 100 siege rhinos. I hope this was a mistake. Yeah, me too. I already used the blast zone. They probably don't play 2. And they won't have claim against me. I mean, some will have to. Worst case, you can buy it back with low. Well, in worst case, you can spend mana on Giganta, have a 5/5 beater. Do you think ephemerate versions will be stronger now? Eladrami's call to find a Mogus seems good now that Titan and Tron will most likely see more play. Why would Tron see more play though? I mean, I'm just playing S1, but it seems super far-fetched to me because the Tron's issues were the Tron deck by itself being kind of shitty, then compounded by the fact that people play Ragavan, they hit you. I don't think people will stop playing Ragavan. I think it's possible that you might want to be playing Ephemerate again. I don't really get why. Maybe. It had some advantages in theory. But Eladrami's call is just not a good card in those mid-range decks. Mid-range control decks. I don't get why. What the desire of where this desire comes from. Could you explain why people will not play Ragavan anymore? Well, I just said that it's not like people will not play Ragavan anymore, by which I meant that they will play Ragavan still. Because yeah, I think they will. Like why would they not, right? But that was the assumption seemingly made by It's Mythic on Twitch. Wow. I can spell pierce. If you're actually favored against Morten, maybe you want to show off your other matches with Ephemerate. Yeah. I mean, yeah, well, I'm not sure if that does a better job shoring, right? Because the problem was that Ragavan was bad with Ephemerate, Counterspell was kind of bad with Ephemerate, etc. But maybe worth revisiting. Leave up mana? No. What for? What they're gonna play? Yes, I don't think they can play anything. Wormcoil Engine, I guess. I'm just gonna attack it with Crocs and win. Damn, Giganto is crucial. Sub unaffected on Modo right now? It's not yet. I'm just living in the future. Still not red frame. Still frame is not red. But it was still not very English grammar, but no one drop. Snap keep. I think I want freelance. I pull back iteration. As sad as it is. We already have, Giganta available. Pop it out so it's clear that we play it. Arbor Elf. Out of an overgrown tomb? Yeah, now I can spam here, Belana. Wonder what you were spamming about. Remember when Wizards unironically made it so you could just cast Lurrus for free on your turn, immune to falsies, lol? Well, remember when they banned KCI? It's a lot of stuff you could call Wizards out on. But Lilia, the last hope. Fair? I guess. Okay, we're missing Misha's bubble, I guess. You remember the best card of all time? What was the best card of all time? Oh, Lurrus. Yeah. Kahira be worse if it didn't go to hand and pitch to Solitude. Yeah, Kahira actually buffed. Carve de Lion. No Lion to jest mój ulubiony baton, ale Carve to nie bardzo. Oh shit. I want to say this is postman going, but honestly, we'll just play shit decks in leagues, yeah. They do. They truly do. They got an Ashok Dream Render. Just gonna get my Crocs out, just sad. But this makes Liliana's ultimate cost +1 to extra to activate, so it costs -6. Which means I could make the emblem and I will never beat the emblem, so I will need to drown the Carve, get Delirium. It's also don't want to give them the Carve trigger. Yeah, maybe it's a mistake. Maybe I should have given the trigger and... I think I can ignore the Ashok. I'll just grab Giganta and I just kill the Ashok. Whatever. I think the card advantage is worse for me. Draw last. Will Liliana of the Veil actually get there in 2022 Modern? Well, assuredly, right? It's a great card. Kappa. Bubble Heat kill Liliana. Well, that's what I did. But I didn't give my opponent the extra trigger from Card of the Lion. They do have the Ashok which is Macroxa, but we can ignore Ashok because it's kinda that's all it does. I have 4 mana, so it's not gonna host me. Good draw. Put Scarf de Lion. Lurrus dash or iteration? I really want to keep up the drown, so I think I'll actually Lurrus Trash. Misty Rainforest. Dashing Weird Champ. We explained why I dashed. Like, I don't really want to take a land off of this. I don't really want to... for Carve of the Lion to get deployed on me. 1% of Ashok players are Pepega, no exceptions. Pipiga, rather. Well, yeah, I guess. A high mill for 4. Sure, bro. You do. I understand your reason, but you don't like it anyway. So you wanted me to just play the Ragavan instead of dashing? Maybe that was actually good. I haven't thought about that. They could have a banger spell in their hands. You ignore Ashok. See, a lot of players not just play Ragavan because they can dash it next turn. Well, but I dashed it. I did not just not play it. Kaya. Zostałem rozjebany przez taką Kaję. Bułka, co robisz? Nie, 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 puszczaj to. Ty kurwa, kotku. Nie dam tego. Cat contained. Can surveil. Also, they used Ashok first, which is bad gameplay. Ashik is alive. Yeah, it doesn't do any very much. Yolk Kaya Ashik combo. Deals damage to target player equal to the number of cards that player owns in exile and you gain that much life. Yeah. Twitcher was wondering, oh, why do they not mill themselves? They have Liliana the Last Hope in their deck. Yeah, but Liliana Last Schmope. You also have Kaya. You can fireball for 33 damage. That's the real thing. Carve de Lion. Carve de Lion is very strong. Sonic Brigade. Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Bros. My K command is mailed. Yeah. Do they discard a spell of their deck? Where's my Dreadbore? Dress now doesn't seem super. K command, I guess they have play card and then this can actually work. Can board out a bubble against Karn. I think this card seems good, Dran seems good, Spell Piece seems good. Is Ephemerate just not good enough to play anymore and does it need to be paired with Eternal Witness? Well, you need to have some proactive plays that Ephemerate pairs up well to with. If you don't, then it's kind of no point. Maybe Turek is good, probably not. So if you don't have anything, then yeah, it's bad. But then Witness is not super pog by herself as a card in Magic the Gathering Modern, so it's a little bit tough. Can play different cards that combine with it though. Like Wandering Mind or Walls. Really not even the best land to fetch. Yeah, it's not the best land to fetch. You can't overperforming, that's very true. Bobbleless. Maybe Grief Ephemerate can be finally good. Sure. Interplanetary Beacon, Utopia Sprawl, nice. Fuck, they had the Kaya. I was afraid of that. Like Lurrus for the most part. Why was Lurrus powerful, right? Because it was free rolled into otherwise powerful decks. This is your build, never saw that deck. Well, I built myself before after the announcement, yeah. Card of the Lion puts Kaya or the Usurper into hand again. Deck building cost of Lurrus was to build your deck correctly. Well, I mean, that's kinda, you know, saying it to. Like, when you're saying it this way, it's because you, like, want to make it into a super hot take, but. There were cards that would be powerful but were not played because of Lurrus, yeah, for sure. And it would be correct to play them, but it was correcter to play Lurrus because it was more powerful, but to give up that, obviously, simple. Yeah, Seasoned Pyromancer, for example, is indeed a powerful card. I guess I'll just find discard spell. I don't know. Can I just let it go, but then hate my graveyard? This is bad then. If this dies, then this does things. I can't kill that card. So otherwise I would just kill the card. Maybe I should have waited. They would like use it on themselves. That's what I did last game though. But I don't have a counter for a Kaya or the Leon of the Veils. I guess I have to find another Drown or a Spell Pierce, but Spell Pierce is unreliable. How would you season a Pyromancer? Good question. It's actually great for me to play Liliana. It's actually the one line that maybe lets me win. You have Kaya and they have Kaya and Ayayaya. Good draw. Where's your Lurrus? Well, this is my Lurrus now. Haven't you heard? Am I the only one who thinks buying Lurrus without buying Gira and then something from Hammer is a huge mistake? You're probably the only one. Next turn, leave all of they blank. So I can play Caldra now, yeah. Nice card. Why not Fuzzy's the Lily last turn? Because I wanted to get the board advantage. And they had both Lily and Kaya, so they had two cards that would kill me. Why don't you get the powerful Gigant to hand? Okay, I'll do it now. They drew a Planeswalker, which is I guess +2 life. Should have kept up Drown, then I got debated by the chat. Why do I play an Arbor? Okay, so why do you play an Arbor Elf in your deck with no forests? Good question. Lurrus got banned as a whole, yeah. Just can't play Lurrus. You can play Giganta though, which is obscene and absurd. There's such an omission. It's really hard to believe they missed that. And they let it slip. That's sure. I kept this hand? Did my fingers press the mouse button to say to keep this hand? Oh no, I still can move again. I think I'll keep the odds. Not that bad. It's pretty bad. Maybe I'll play an Arbor Elf. Arbor Elf, Arbor Elf, Arbor... No, I lost. I fucking lost, bros. Didn't even fetch. Just played the stupid Wagram Tomb Nanti and they're gonna play Nashjak. Weź spierdalaj z tymi jasiokami, no ja. Gówno jebane. Oh, you can't fetch. Oh, I'm so skilled. I win. They even use it. Why? Why do you use that? Can't win unless I kill it, and you let me kill it now. How cringe can you be? Can do another heat, which I guess means I'll do that. Well, how it's been playing so far? I'm turn switching bubbles out for race. Well, it's simple. You can't play Sea Drive in this deck because your companion doesn't allow you to. So it's not a question to me. Like Street Race, Lamau. Like first, I think if you want to be playing the card Death Shadow, because you might not need to. And I can play the card Mortal Region, for example. Is Bubble bad now? Well, Bubble's still incredible in the Naving Delirium. Damn, with Giganta, you can't play any Lilianas. Yeah. Giganta is just making you build your deck correctly instead of playing those hard to cast cards. You just play only the smoothest effects. I've been timed out in the past for talking about bans. Why is everyone now talking about it without any penalty? Because there's been a ban announcement today, so typically in those days it's more relaxed because, well, it's kind of a current topic. Remember when Shadow played Royal Scions? Yeah, that was truly a card. I think Royal Scions got significantly worse when the Garden Holy Heat started to exist, right? Royal Scions with 5 loyalty for 3 mana, it's kinda insane. You have so much. Then they have 2 plus abilities, damn. Yeah, Kaita is better, I guess, but for sure. Because the like only good thing about the Royal Sons was the high loyalty, and high loyalty doesn't mean much because still dies to remove a spell after producing no cards. No cards. Why no Street Wraith plus Mortal, no Companion? Have the years of playing with Lurrus not teach you, chat, that playing Companions is literally always the best thing to do? Alright, real talk is that it's funny because in the stock list of GDS you can just swap the cards around, and Giganta works with exactly the same deck list as before, which is why I'm doing that. Will Shadow and Hammer Time not be tier 1 anymore? Hammer should be strong deck still. GDS, some like Shape on 4 form is still powerful cards, but Mortal Region might be a better version of that, or you're gonna maybe play Mortal Region alongside the black cards if you want to too. If you want this card. And if you don't fear Well of Summer. Humans. Humans is interesting. Humans. What's this? Probably the graveyard. Probably a similar question, but what do you think? Yeah, I do. Do you think Hammer should play Caldra? Yeah, probably Nettlesis is better because 7 mana, not castable. Crusher bot BG never played Caldra, if that serves as any indication. Thalia is tough. Loitan might be a bit tough, but I think Thalia is the toughest. Hammer should play Sword, but which one? If they name Iteration, I'll just grab Giganta. Simple. Simple as that. No trouble. I don't see why you wouldn't play Caldra. Make Stoneforge missing a 1-card combo they have to kill. Well, because it's rots in your hand if they kill it, Stoneforge. I mean, I think Caldra is not that good in general. Although, the one time I played against a Hammer deck with Caldra, They put it into play, I kill the token, and then like when they play the POC Paladin, it actually got pretty scary because it equipped for 0. Minomaniac, I answered your question, and I don't think you. I don't know if you've heard the answer, but. Color on the board, sideboarding for what? The grindy matchups or the non grindy matchups? For the non grindy matchups, you'd rather sideboard something else, right? Fatal Push, card literally not in my deck, PogChamp. On Delirium. Do 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 do. Any other guy? Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Lurrus in the dream and damn well put. Naming fail push, yeah, literally card not my deck, so seems pretty weird, but sure. You just woke up. What you see had dozens of players put to cryogenic sleep while they decided to announce that they unbound Lurrus. They also let them out in the league, so they play decks with many free CMC tournaments to make the uh, morally go up. Kala seems great in the mirror, does it? I'm not so sure because it's for 5 damage and the opponent hits it for 10 damage chunks, so they kill it faster, right? I think for the sub Alzik, I could see myself never playing a game of Storybook Brawl again. I'm going to a modern LGS9 and will play Caldra and will report back my findings. Good. Well, certainly it's worth trying. Like, I played Caldra in Hammer for 2 leagues in the past, and it was kind of bad. If I want to hit hard, I'm fetching Hammer, not Caldra. Well, can just say there can be situations where you can hit harder with Caldra, but because your hammer doesn't do anything. Ooh. It's like, so it's kind of, false premise. Trigger onto the stack. You don't go to attacks. So how about instead wake me up before you combo? That's not a non-bow. Before you combo. Life when I die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Damn, tough song to sing. To scra. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We do karaoke at a 24-hour stream. I will never hit 600 subs, so I don't actually never actually thought about what I will do during the 24-hour stream. Is just on the screen to taunt people, maybe debate someone into to gifting or whatnot. But I'm not actually planning on hitting it. So not worried about that whatsoever. We kill this. Ah, it's not kill this. They don't name push again. But yeah, generally I do karaoke regardless of whether it's a 24-hour stream or just a merely 6 hours or even a 5 hours one. So, not saying no. In fact, probably saying yes. Hey, don't push again. But yeah, be careful, someone might get 200 subs, yeah. It'd be outrageous. Fatal push, naming go use. I will kill that 2-free guy. Bobble to my graveyard. Then we on top. So Mr. Steven does this bound finally take GTS down to tier 2. It definitely isn't the best deck ever anymore, which it was. But as you see, the new menace is already like the new replacement was already lined up and waiting. If it goes for a 550, I'll gift 50. Damn, now someone needs to gift 75. 76. You want to see some Yorion GDS? Yorion is a companion who is powerful, but also a companion that actually does make decks weaker. So, you know, better have some good reasons to play Yorion. Giganta won this game. I'm not sure you're being ironic or not because they still have the drown. So I wouldn't say it won this game, but also wouldn't say that it has lost it, so. Guess who has been buying all of GDS for the last couple of weeks? Me, also me. Anyone else? You think they can have something that kills me? Actually, Mantis Rider. They play Mantis Rider, you think? Is Mantis Rider outdated? Tirururum, purururum, tirururum, boom, 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 dee-doo-dee-doom, boo-doo-dee-doom, dee-doo-doo-doom, boom, boom. Da-da-da-da-da. Reflector Mage is outdated. Well, seems pretty strong this game. Rider is lethal anyway, right? Well, this is why I'm hoping that I don't have it, yeah? Obosh Desu Shadow kinda sounds interesting actually. 2 bar iterations, a 2 drop. But Street Rave isn't. And Murktide Regent isn't. Damn. Post banning is Monred Obosh still good? Well, he didn't ban anything from Monred Obosh and it was not good before, so. No. Nothing changes in regards to that deck. Honestly, I can see Murktide playing in Shadow. I can see Murktide Regent being played alongside discard spells. I'm not sure if it's gonna be alongside the card Death Shadow too. Why are you playing Giganta? What kind of question is that? It's free. Free companion value. Why would I not play Giganta? This deck list had one change from after the ban. Minus Lurrus plus Giganta. Shadow had a bad humans matchup in the past. Has it changed now? No Gurmag versus Reflector Mage and iteration for card advantage, so I think it probably did change. Just kill other creatures. What's the Giganta cast count? 1, I think. She don't hate Monkey that much. Pro White seems good. Yeah, I guess it's... Yeah, let's play a Pro White guy. True. I bought too many Fotsis, but they're not very good. I don't feel like. Lurrus. Kanye, what's the dog called? I forget. His name is Kulek. Kulek. You probably already answered this kind of question. What potentially gets better post bannings? Well, everything. That's not the Lurrus decks. because the Lurrus decks don't have Lurrus against them. But specifically, for example, for Folklore Yorion, Lurrus was always grabbed, right, in every game because the games always went long, so seems like Yorion actually kind of benefits versus the Lurrus decks the most. I know the most. It benefits against them. .com. Dot. Why is the dog not called Fortnite? That's a good question. That's because we took the dog from the shelter and it was already had a name. It's a 6 years old dog. It's not the youngest. So we didn't change the name. It's a nice name, so we kept it. Thalai. Wait a moment, Lurrus was banned? Yeah, and kind of sneakily. March 7th banned and strict announcement. Modern Lurrus of the Dream Den is banned. Do you think Hammer Time drops white without Lurrus? Yeah, for sure. Not much reason to play it anymore. It lands. Do I agree that Belcher benefits from the ban? Given that no decks are going to have up their curved or have a bad matchup against Focal or Yorion. I don't know. It sounds kind of like coping. Maybe. Chad, what to do? Let's just play the Crocs now. And draw lands. I don't think you up your curve to have a good matchup against Focal or Yorion. You play Tron, Belcher, Baron. And then you have a great one. Maybe not Tron, but Belcher, Baron. Let's move to post combat. I just play Murktide Text for 4 color. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. But maybe. It took my Inquisition, which is interesting because I was never gonna cast that here. We try fetch and we can sound Kroxa. It's not that good. Okay, at least an Auriok, not the Sanctifier. Timur Saga Murktide. Yeah, that sounds like a real deck for sure. Just play Timur Saga Murktide, bro. Oh no, you don't get it. It's actually favored against everyone and it's also very functional. Okay. I understand you and your position, and I disagree. I have a part of my binder where it's nothing but bent cards. Damn. Me too, actually. Also have Summer Bloom, KCIs, Bridge from Below, and Hogax on the wall, but no grindy cards. Fuck this deck. I think I need the Ragavan on the play. I'm gonna definitely have it. This card seems just kind of bad. No attacks. I also can't win. Yeah, that might be now best deck in Modern. The other deck is so shaky versus the bad matchups. Like, I mean, like, also, to what extent was GDS the best deck? Like, a little bit, yeah, I guess. Huh, seems as Lurrus was pretty critical to this deck, huh? Not untrue. Was 10% of the field. Death Shadow. He was bigger. I only carry the dry dress down. Maybe I do with Croxa, actually. Probably I do. Should have kept it. Come on, Sanctifier. Oh yeah, Punish Shard. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, la boga. Now that Lurrus is banned, will you let your cats go away? No, I don't. Will not. Should have kept the dress down. They've been able to play the Croxa, maybe win with Croxa. Well. Well, at least we have Giganta. Giganta. La dire, oh. Dorime. Lathire. Shit. Sure, look at my hands. So I cancel body dog, yeah. Because I had insider info that Lurrus is getting banned. I lost a match. Giganta does not solve. I guess I lost 2 matches. Alright. Giganta doesn't solve anything. Wait, well. I guess nobody was thinking about solving. Giganta, very powerful, but kind of stinks. So it's the 5-5 for 5 problem exactly. Can you play good deck now? Yeah. GDS, not good enough for anyone. The replacement companion, the reign of GDS, definitely just cut short. No point in playing these cards ever. It's way too weak. Ha, Lurrus. I'm not playing with that, bros. Instead, I will put some, expensive card that I would enjoy casting every now and then, like Caldra Complete. And I will feel great about myself. Huh? Nice, right? Nothing is stopping me now. From freely enjoying Caldra Complete. And Hammer. Is Hammer and those deck functional without the 8 card that brings infinite cards? I think Hammer is plenty functional. It's weaker. But it's pretty clearly not a deck that depends on Lurrus to function. Was kind of a deck that depends on Lurrus to function, but can build a mid-range slash tempo slash red 1-drops plus interaction plus card advantage cards, and that's still gonna work in some way. Maybe in a different way. Maybe with Moctide Regent. Sword of Fire Ice, Butterskull, and Stay Ship as gift. There's zero reason to play Butterskull. Nettlesis is very interesting though. Did you consider Street Wraith in the DS deck? The DS deck. I literally swapped Lurrus for Giganta. The joke being that it still fits without changing any other card. Which was the joke. Get it? I did not consider anything for that. And Street Wraith doesn't work with Giganta. But also Street Wraith. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Do you think that deck would be better than Blue Red? Maybe. I think discard spells and Drown the Log have proved themselves to be somewhat powerful. So, you might want to play those. Well, like, you also... The Grixis Death Shadow deck is named after Death Shadow, but it doesn't need to play the card Death Shadow, right? Broskis. There's no reason for you to play it, like, besides the fact that you're wanting monster, but, you could not play it, you could play something else. It's just a one-drop threat, just a threat card. Or you can watch VODs and canister VODs where I upload them frequently, but sometimes up to 10 days after they were posted on Twitch because I forget. Maybe a focal or version with Traverse could be a thing again. Yeah, well, that's clearly Lurrus was blocking that from happening, right? How do you see John Saga about Lurrus now? I don't know. 1-2 unplayable. Yeah, successfully taken down by the bot. Played that Hurricanes instead, Kappa, indeed. Is Hammer Time still alive? Hammer Time is a fine deck, pros. How about some more magic and less talking? Alright. How about you fuck off and return maybe in 24 hours with some more base worldview and I know chat. Does anyone else come to this Magic the Gathering stream and minds me talking about Magic nonetheless when there's been a relatively significant event happening to the format that we are playing and where people have many questions, frequently asking the same questions, but they have many questions for me that, what do I think about the new things, right? Like how weird mindset. I'm just here for background noise for your tinnitus. Yeah, so like it works better when I talk, right? So that's pretty weird. Also, I wanted to finish the stream. So there's gonna be no more gameplay today anyways. Wait, you cut the shadows? No, I did not do anything to this deck, chat. I just moved the shadows away, saying that it's not necessarily 100% the case that you need to play the Death Shadow card. It was named the Death Shadow deck because it was the card that was different from other decks. So that's like the easiest way to differentiate. And there's been Death Shadow decks for years in Modern, but it's just a threat, right? It's like you can play. Like nothing stops you from playing the red guys and Murktide Regent, right? And discard spell seal. Like if you think your mana can take it. Doesn't Dresden get worse if you cut Shadow? Yes, it does get worse. You probably wouldn't main deck Dresden if you cut Shadow. I was not saying that you have to replace 4 shadows from this for exactly, 4 multi-regions and play the deck as is, because that would be pretty silly. It would have plenty of anti-synergies. Dresden with no point, and Croxa with multi-regions, very contested graveyard. Right. Not very good, right? Amulet Titan, question mark? Good question. Sprite Dragon would be good. I don't think Sprite Dragon is a very strong card. Like, it's pretty cool one, but it's a 2 mana card, dies to 1 mana removals, and that's kinda it. Where you can play 2 mana card, doesn't die to 1 mana removals and multi regent. Obviously not the same type of 2 mana. Delve 7 drop is not the same 2 mana as a 2 mana card because you don't play it on turn 2, but what about Fanta Dragon? Oh, I see, yeah. Good one. Is Lurrus just a meme? Well, if you think that they banned Lurrus jokingly, then yes. We think this is an elaborate joke. It's April Fool's, but on March 7th. Oops, we transform link. It's not worth it. I think I closed it. I didn't take a deeper look at this deck, but it seemed not very functional, so. Ain't funny for me, just build permanent paper raging. I don't think you need to rage. I think your deck is perfectly fine, it's perfectly playable, and you, in fact, it's probably amongst the top decks in the format still. So yeah, whatever you paid for Lurrus, that's gone, but like your deck is a fine deck. You don't need to rage, I think. Proper explanation article is making me jelly. For more information regarding Popper Bounce, please see Garvin Very's explanation article. Thank God I never owned Lurrus in paper. Yeah. That is a lengthy explanation. An unban. Last time around we banned Bonder's Ornament and Prophetic Prism. The fact that Prophetic Prism is banned is kinda funny. Canister, do you expect this ban to shake up the meta significantly? I expect it to shake up the meta slightly. It's pretty meaningful. But also, like, the nature of companions is clear, right? It's like you play decks, and then if your deck doesn't have to make sacrifices, or if it has to do few enough sacrifices that it's worth it, it does play their companion as claws, and that's it. Yorion is powerful, Lurrus was absolutely powerful, and the other ones are fillers cards that you free roll, which is fine. Yo, thank you for the Radium Dingo. So Giganta Shadow is not the solution. The solution to what? Granted, I don't think Lurrus would help me win the games I lost. Night Carder, thank you for your subscription. Very pog. So if you own a Death Shadow deck or a Hammer deck, you can still play those decks or similar decks to them. Because it wasn't that, you know, it wasn't that there was a deck that played a companion and used it as a combo piece that was absolutely crucial for it. It was just value cards. Are the bans effective already? Not on Magic Online yet, no. But they're supposed to be effective today. I don't know at what time. And, you know, Grixis Death Shadow plays Lurrus, but it's like a functional deck. Other than that, right? But like it maybe does some sacrifices in cards that it could maybe want to play, right? Lots of people ask about Street Rave, lots of people ask about Murktide Regent, like, you know, Blue Red Murktide existed as a deck. It's very similar to the to Grixis Death Shadow. Etc. You might want to play a blue-black Murktide deck. You might want to play a blue-black-red something deck still. I don't know exactly. Like, I don't... let's say not a specialist on those small mid-range decks. But Iteration is still a great card, etc. Is Snapcaster good again because of Waffle's results yesterday, or too early to say? I didn't see the Waffle's deck. But yeah, Hammer... There's been people playing the Hammer deck without... Lurrus. Anyways, like there are people who willingly were dropping Lurrus from their deck. If you could unban one companion, what would you choose? Good question. So I think Hammer is gonna be a fine deck still. And there's actually cards that you'd like to play in Hammer. It costs 3 mana, so... With Reality Chip, I get Lurrus when I lose anyway of Hammer. Yeah, Reality Chip is kind of like similar grind space. And like with the consistency of which you can get equipments. Well of Summer. Wandering Emperor, yeah, sure. Free Solitude, wow. Free preferring free March, interesting. I didn't think Lurrus was an issue. Well, Grixis Death Shadow was beating everything. It's the really best deck in the format. 2 Samari Dismissal? Waffle's head is operating in a different universe than we all did. I think Fotzi's midrange decks won't be good without Lurrus. It will be worse, but they certainly will be playable. In fact, the card Fotzi's, you know, in ways becomes better when your opponents won't have Lurrus, right? But yeah, Lurrus was a big draw to playing block in Modern right now, so there's kind of not that many black cards that are good. Dismissal is for Tron Titan, one more deck. Well, I get that it's for those, but still, playing 2 dismissals is... I know, this guy's 4 mana, and it's very narrow. It's kind of wild that it's in the deck, but... What's white-green? Wow, Boggles with light boss. Another white-green underneath. Is that another Boggles? No, that's a boss. Run a file. Why do I want to spend a G to kill DRC? I mean, doesn't sound like a bad deal. What's GGG? Damn, probably Titans. No, Throne? Throne? What the hell? This fucking guy. 100 battlements, 1 Slayer Strong, 1 Sun Home. How? Why? Second tribal. This list like top 8, top 32 something earlier. So weird. Bros, my stocks are getting cacked. Did you invest in Lurrus? Are you playing Lurrus in the set Charms? I am not. I registered Phoenix for historic. It's kind of insane. You'd like play. People play some standard like cards in historic, and then I have a Faithless Looting Phoenix DRC in my deck. Did you already took your second place? Yeah, I mean I've seen it. It's just Morgtide with Tarmogoyf, which I guess you can do, yeah. Some people do that. Not a huge fan, but Morgtide never gets leading for DRC. 4 sorceries. It seems kind of rough, TBH. 4 sorceries only. Play them blue-white. No. I'll not play blue-white. Without Lurrus, maybe it's now correct to play the second reality chip in Hammer. Kinda doubt. But I guess more so than, yeah. It's easier to argue for that than it was, for sure. I think you can play like Nettles or a Sword of Cringe and something. Cringe and base, I guess. Would be the sword naming convention. Sort of. But yeah, for today I am finishing the stream. Thank you everyone who watched. Thank you everyone who stayed, even though I did not perform more gameplay. I just talked about cards for the past hour. And I will be coming back tomorrow to play more Lurrus less modern, which it's kind of weird. It like was unexpected and feels like it happens without much fanfare, while it's like a giant shackle to drop off of our collective legs. But is Fury just bad in low curve decks like Murktide and Shadow where hardcasting is unlikely? I think hardcasting is pretty possible. And Murktide players sometimes play the Fury 1-2 copies, so I think it's not necessarily bad in those now. Alright, let's go watch Spike. See you tomorrow, nerds. And stay hydrated.